Hello, hello, friends. Whoa. Welcome on in, everybody. Sorry, let me fix my light here. That's a little better. Welcome on in. If you're new to the channel, my name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns, they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Excuse me while we do some live tech support here. That is like so completely blown out. Oh my god. Maybe this is that better? It's a bit better. Not perfect. Do we go up one more? It's getting there. Pausers. Okay. Sorry, I had to change my setup. I got a new TV and had to shift everything around. But I think we're good now. Looks good. It looks like it feels good. It feels like it looks good. Here's hoping. Anyway, welcome. I'm Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns they, them, but any and all are acceptable. Welcome in, friends. Hey, just as a heads up, we do have ads incoming in like 3 minutes. If you don't want to watch ads, there's a few ways you can do that. First and foremost being by subscribing. It's not super expensive. It's like $6, and you get 20 free emotes that you get to use all across Twitch. We are in the month of June, so it's Pride Month. It's a whole bunch of Pride-themed emotes that you can use everywhere on Twitch. Pride-themed characters, Pride emotes, LGBTQ plus identifying characters, all rainbows all the time for this month. And, you know, many of them continue into the other months too. It's just specifically this month it's all Pride emotes. But in addition, if maybe you're already subbed and want to help out the channel, you can do so by gifting subs. Maybe you were gifted a sub in the last big sub bomb we had on the channel, and you want to pay it forward and help a homie not watch ads. That's a great way to do it. On top of that, if you have Amazon Prime, you get a free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice every month with Twitch Prime. Why not consider this channel? I think it's pretty good, but I'm also pretty biased. In addition to those, if you have Twitch Turbo, you get a free subscription to a Twitch, or I just said, listen, it's been a long day, okay? In addition to those, there's Twitch Turbo, which is like $13 a month, and it lets you watch ad-free across all of Twitch, and Twitch then pays the streamer the same amount as if a Tier 1 sub is watching during an ad break. But then you don't have to watch the ads. It's a great way to like, hey, I don't want to watch ads, but I want to help support all the streamers that I watch, but I can't sub to everybody. Well, there you go. But I get it. The economy's in a real weird state right now. If you still want to toss a coin to your streamer without breaking the bank, you can do so in the form of bits. It's a great way of saying, hey, I like what you do, keep doing it, without leaving nothing but moths in your pocket. But do want to stress that any and all financial compensation on this channel is always so appreciated, but never required. Just the fact that you're here, whether interacting in the chat like the Comfy Crew, or quietly lurking and being entertained, or watching the VODs on the YouTube, it truly means the fucking world to me. You mean the fucking world to me. All right. So with that, we're going to dive right in to some date everything today. Sorry, I'm still getting everything situated here. I think, let me adjust this because it's a little low. Hold on, chat. You're going for a little ride. I think that's a little bit better. Yeah, that's better. Now I can comfortably stand and not feel like my head's getting cut off or it's just like all torso. There, that's a bit better. All right, so today, as you can see there on screen. We are playing Date Everything. Now, I know we did a one-shot for this, what, November, December, something like that. It's been many months. It's been at least 6 months. We did a one-shot in this game back when we first did Stray Gods, the Orpheus DLC. But I thought, I want to go back and really give this game its due. So, we're going to go back through and play some Date Everything. My goal, not a guarantee, not a promise. I will do my best, but my goal is to try to get a love ending with every dateable if possible. We shall see how quickly that goes. I don't know, but that's my end goal, okay? If nothing else, I'm gonna stick to the decisions that I make, no matter, whether love or friends or hate, whatever outcome we get, I'm sticking to it. So, let's see here. Maybe I can go up one more click on the light. That's a little better. Sorry, it was a little dark, and I realized after I did all of the changing of the background, or all of the changing of the lights, it's because I didn't have my backlights on. It's my first stream, I'm nervous. Be nice. I'm shy, Ubu. But, yeah, we are going to be starting off a new game tonight. So, let's set all of this up. We're just going to go with Triune. Thanks for doxing me, PlayStation. Every time it puts my email on there just because I'm trying to type my name out. Crying shame. So, as you can see, well, you could see, but right behind the camera here, you can choose your preferred pronouns in-game, whether he, him, she, her, or they, them. We're going to leave it on they, them. You can't change your date of birth, but that's just how it goes. So as you can see, this is our application to Valdivian, our application for employment. Check this box. Required to show you are committed to jump through hoops when asked. We do have to do that. And we are living in the city of... Let's see here. Oh, I just realized. Oh, no, it does. Okay, it does show... It does show the text box. I was like, oh, does it not show the keyboard? No, it does. I'm just looking at a stream delay. That's why. Okay, let's be from Cozyville. There we go. There. So we are Triune from Cozyville. Right there. And they're giving away my phone number and my email on screen? What the hell, dude? What the hell? I didn't consent to any of this. Alright. Hey, look at that. Our application's already been approved. I'm no longer unemployed.
Customer service has rewarded you with a remote job at Valdivian, one of the foremost mega corporations of our times. Though your house may be large, it is empty.
For now.
Its halls long for visitors. The sticky notes on your bulletin board remind you of your ultimate aims. But for now, it's time to get to work.
Had I thought about it, had I really thought about it, I should have put the find love, get friends, and make enemies on the bulletin board back here. That would have been a good touch. Okay, so first things first, where is... There we go. Oh. Wait. I feel like that's all new. I don't think any of this was here the last time I played it. Maybe it is. Maybe it was and I forgot. I do like the I don't know what the fuck I'm doing background. There we go. Because it's Pride Month. Oh, and you can just listen to music in the game now, huh? Huh. Right on. Okay, where is... There we go. Let's turn down the sensitivity just a little bit. Because I feel like that was very quick. Okay, no, it's still very quick. Let's turn it down some more. There. Let's try that. That's a bit better. Yeah, you really whip around, man. Okay. Nope, I don't want to go back to the main menu. I just wanted to see if there was any buttons I missed. Okay.
Valdivianites, happy Tuesday from your favorite Chief Executive Officer, David Most. As you know, every day here at Valdivian is a reason to celebrate, as stipulated in your employment contract. Today, however, is extra monumental, as it's the first official day of our new hire.
That's
Please
me.
join me in giving them a warm welcome to our team.
That's
Out
me.
of the 30-ish job applications we didn't immediately burn, yours had the least spelling errors. You're joining us at a very exciting time.
Hell
and
yeah.
we're all rooting for your success. As it lovingly says on the plaque above our daycare center, Valdivian, our business is family. We're so excited to have you joining ours. Coincidentally, the daycare center has been shuttered indefinitely due to the recent economic downturn. We thank
That's
our
better.
Director of Child Care Coordination, Irene Thomas, for her inspiring work.
Great job, Irene.
Hi
Okay.
there. You come highly recommended. I've heard great things about your can-do attitude.
I do have a great
I can
attitude.
tell. I'm Tom, your manager. But you might find it
Oh.
easier to think of me as a
He's one of those, you know,
leadership
cool
principal
bosses.
guidance associate. I'm not from your town myself, but I have heard great nice things about that specific locale. Seems like you are a customer success strategist. That's wonderful. You should be proud.
Sure.
Customers deserve success, and in a strategic way. What could be better? Okay, champ.
Bacon and
I'll
eggs.
let you get to it.
Thanks, Tom. Oh,
Hey, you there?
hey, Sam. Actually,
Oh God, don't
world's
start.
best friend.
I know you must be bored.
Yeah, well, you know, game just started,
Just
so
keep that
relax.
customer service robot voice on at all times, and no matter how mad you get, never give it back to them. And remember, I might have set you up for this job, but you got it because you deserve it. You literally have
Okay.
a degree in customer service.
Yeah. You right.
Oh geez,
You
here
right,
comes my
Sam.
manager. I gotta get back to work. Good luck, okay?
Hey,
You got this.
you too, Sam. Thank you so much.
You have new
I have
tasks.
a broken sewing machine.
What seems to
I
be the
don't
problem?
know. It stopped sewing a couple of years ago.
A couple of years ago. Sorry to hear
Get a
that.
refund though.
Yeah, you know what? It's not my money.
Hello,
Sure.
I purchased this book and I'm extremely angry about it. Is there a manager I can speak to?
I'm sorry to
Damn
hear
right
that.
you're sorry. Sorry looking.
Whoa, okay. Can you tell
This book
me
purports to give you the secret
what
to
the book
success in
did?
8 easy methods. Mr. Cobram is a liar and a fraud. I've tried all his methods and I have not succeeded. How
Is
dare
positivity
you
one of
peddle a
them?
book of such ill repute? I need to lodge a formal complaint with Mr. Cobram and his ilk.
Okay. Okay. Let me transfer you to Mr.
do that?
Cobram. Yeah.
Gracious.
Yeah, I can do that. You're welcome.
I ordered this couch, but it popped in on my kitchen is all wet and covered with wet stuff. What?
Why did you even buy an inflatable couch? Isn't a
I
normal
didn't buy
couch
it.
better?
My mom did. She has inflatable all sorts of things.
Like what? Hey yo. I'm sorry to hear
Okay.
that. Can you explain how it
Sure.
popped?
I blew it up and sat on it, and then it popped.
You said your
Yeah.
kitchen's wet. And you were
Oh,
using the couch in
yeah.
the kitchen.
That's the best place for watching TV while fixing my knife.
So if you use
Why
knives near the
don't
couch,
they ever tell you this?
well,
Yay.
here's your money back. Again,
I am a science
not my
teacher.
money.
Pronto Palace High School, go Harridans. And I ordered this as part of a series in which I give students an element
Uh-huh,
to take care
uh-huh.
of to learn how to be a good parent.
Uh-huh.
This is not cobalt.
Mhm.
It will respond to normal cobalt stimuli.
Uh-huh. You said a lot of words I did not understand. Are you a
Why would you ask me
supervillain?
that?
Because only bad guys buy stuff like elements from a
Oh,
storefront.
I understand now. But no.
Okay. What should it do normally?
Cobalt is ferromagnetic. This is
Mm-hmm.
paramagnetic.
Uh-huh. I see. If you were a supervillain, what would your powers be?
I suppose it would be something to do with fire. I've always been quite taken by its properties.
If I were a
I
supervillain, I'd
see.
be the distractor. I'd distract people so we can play games online or
This
something.
definitely appears to be your path.
Uh-huh.
I will try again later.
Okay.
Hello, my name is Emmanuel.
Hello,
I've
Emmanuel.
counted precisely 480 paper clips in this box. I would like a refund promptly. Thank you.
Manuel, anybody ever told you you have way too much time on your hands? You counted
Yes,
all of them?
Every single one.
Wow. That's
You are the
wild.
one who is wild to continue this line of inquiry.
Okay,
Your company
first
is
of
the
all-
one who is wild to continue blatantly selling incorrectly
Mm.
labeled goods. Refund.
Okay, calm down. Let's relax, breathe. Okay? I do like your voice. Would you like to go on a
Perhaps,
date?
Provided things go well.
Okay, here's
Thank
your money
you for
back.
noticing. Have a happy day to you and your soul.
Same to you,
If you're
Emmanuel.
ever free for that date, I will be around Cape Horn for the next 6 months. Stop by anytime.
Okay, okay. Nice. Well, that's all of our emails for the day.
Deliites! Salutations from the chatbot that has replaced your CEO, David Most. Just kidding. CEO is an extremely important position, and there is no way a computer could ever replicate the ingenuity, expertise, and warmth I utilize daily to bring leadership to our team and value to our shareholders. Humanity is absolutely integral to the transformative work we do here at Valdivian, and
Yeah.
I will defend the essential importance of human contributions in every single aspect of this company. Excluding, of course, the following departments: sales, marketing, finance, legal, operations, public relations, communications, product, research and development, customer service, facilities, janitorial, and, of course, human resources. If your department has been affected, however, do not fear. Your new Val 9000 AI assistant isn't here to replace you. It's merely a useful tool to help you determine if your job is obsolete. Speaking of, please
we are in
join me
customer
bidding a
service.
fond
That is our
Valdivian
department.
Farewell to Glenn Bernard and the amazing artificial intelligence team that built the Val 9000. While the Val 9000 has unfortunately determined your incredible skills would be better utilized elsewhere,
They made an
your
AI
contributions to our
and then
shareholders
fired the
won't
team that
soon be
made the
forgotten.
AI. Boy, that doesn't at all sound like corporate.
Sam! Got a quick minute?
Don't call me champ, please.
Oh, knew you were always good for a quick minute. The thing is, Valdivian has done some really intensive research. And it looks like Val 9000, the latest iterative AI tech, is going to be taking over your job for the foreseeable future.
I did see that. I did see that. Yeah. Yeah. Should we as a species be concerned about this?
So I guess we don't necessarily need you around anymore.
Great,
but
it's my
we can't
first day.
exactly let you go without cause.
I got fired on my first
We're hiring
day.
Something called labor limbo. We'll be around until we specifically muck things up, which then they can terminate us with cause. So no muck. I'm over here doing my best too. Keep following the leadership principles, and I'll check in with further updates.
Well, good chat, Tom.
So, are you one of the affected people?
You know, Sam, I'm in customer service, so yeah. I like to think I was liberated.
Didn't expect it.
I'm
today.
free.
Sorry for getting you this job and then getting you fired.
Well, I mean, I'm not actually fired yet, so don't be too worried.
In a completely twisted way, of course.
That's corporate.
Well, they're gonna lock you out of here on your computer.
Yeah,
so we
I
can't talk
figure.
to you anymore. Are you on Discord?
Discord? Yes. Discord? No. I'm 40 years old and it confuses me. Yes,
Well,
but I don't have your
now.
contact.
We should
She works
talk there
quick.
more. Who knows who's listening to us here?
Very
Talk to you
true.
later.
Very true. Would you like to leave your computer? You won't be able to return later. No, I don't want to leave yet. I just want to make sure. Okay. There we go. So it looks like everything's good to go. Now we will leave. All right. So we do have workspace on our phone, so though we can't access our computer, we do still have workspace available.
Hello. Okay, here goes nothing.
I just realized I should probably let me move my camera a bit here. I'm gonna move my camera up. 1 second. There. I'm up here now. So we have tinfoil hat. Hi, who are
Well,
you?
that's not important. Think of me as a friendly yet anonymous hacker. Any second now. You will receive a delivery via drone to your front door. Tell absolutely no one it is in your possession. I will return with further instructions when the time is right.
And when is that?
Well, not now.
Oh. Okay. Well. Okay. Eerie. Oh god, we got the dumb drone too. It's gonna break the windows in. Hey, thanks, man. You wanna... There you go. Cool. Sweet shades.
You're not quite sure how it happened, but there's a smiling, pink-haired stranger standing just a few feet away from you.
Got the real life Date Viators chat. There we go. Perfect. Yo, what's up, JR? Welcome on in, friend. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you a shout out here. There we go. And then that one. There we are. Shout out to Team Evil 1991. If you're not following, fix it. Do better. Okay, I can't actually see anything in these because all of my lights are so bright.
You don't remember inviting anyone over. You'd certainly remember inviting someone this cute to your house.
She do be a cutie.
Hey there!
Shout out to Felicia Day, by the way.
Your life is about to change. Hope you're ready.
Talking pair of glasses,
but
huh?
I'm not just any pair of glasses.
Yo, what's up, Elf? Can we romance her? Well, the game is called Date Everything, so no. I'm teasing. Yeah, you can literally date everything. Everything in the house, including Skylar. Now, in order to do so, there are some hoops you gotta jump through.
I'm here to help you
I don't fully
out.
remember. I want to say you have to, in order to date Skylar, you have to have romanced a certain number of things in your house, or maybe even possibly like gotten endings with them. I don't fully remember, but yes, you can romance Skylar.
I'm a pair of Date Viator glasses. My name is Skylar Specs.
There we go.
Woohoo!
There she is.
My lenses have special properties. They allow you to directly
I have special
acknowledge
eyes.
things' existence. Or date.
Directly acknowledge a thing's existence? Is that what date
All
stood
the
for this
things around
entire
your house,
time?
Things you might have taken for granted.
I mean, listen.
Now
I take
you
a lot of
have
things for
power
granted, okay?
To get to know them better. A lot better. And I have
How
a feeling,
better?
just a silly old little feeling, just a grumpy feeling in my little tum-tum, that it'll help make your life a little bit more richer. And
Okay.
maybe find some love. Love that is all around you. In
Okay.
fact, let's go on a date right now.
Yeah, I'm down.
So, we are going to awaken our first dateable object.
Okay.
Go up to a door, any door, and shoot some cool beams at it. Yeah, pew 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 pew, go go.
All right. So press triangle to switch between glasses on and off mode. We got Date Viators. You hold down R2 when wearing glasses while aimed at an object to speak to it. So you can see when we have them on, our aiming reticule becomes a heart. When you take them off, it goes back to the normal dot. And Stay or go, the choice is yours. But then if you put the glasses on, it can give you different messages. So, let's date a door.
You're still standing in your house, but the unbelievable amount of bouncer energy radiating from the tall stranger who's just appeared in front of you would have you believe you're standing outside of a club.
Hello. Hello, tall, dark, and handsome. What's your name?
No funny business. I don't want to see those spectacles being used for something untoward.
I'm so sorry. Let me pick them up. I didn't know it was like that. I apologize. This game, by the way, for those who haven't seen it or played it, this game is very cute. It is very cozy.
Dorian. Trust me,
and
this
very
is going
funny,
to go super
honestly.
well.
You sure about that?
Shout out to Ben Starr, by the way. It's Clive Rossfield. Fuck. Yeah, I'm looking for love.
Love? What a gas.
Oh, you have gas? I'm sorry.
Everyone here should be friends.
Friends is
After
okay too,
awakening an object
because,
for the first time,
again,
you get to speak with them here.
Again, you don't have to date everyone. You can try to get a friends outcome with everybody. So it is also ace friendly and polyamory friendly because you can have everybody fall in love with you. It's great.
You get to speak with each object once per day.
Yep.
We get a little knackered by using this newfangled date Viator rubbish, you see.
That's fair.
Sometimes when you reach a certain level of affection with a dateable object, your relationship status changes. There are 3 statuses: love, friendship, and hate. Love can get you towards some really special paths for those you are truly interested in.
But it's not necessarily the best of the options in my mind.
Dorian is a big defender of friendship.
He likes some platonic.
The world will be an awful lot safer, in my opinion.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I've seen the complications of love. I've lived through the jealous quarrels of hate. The true bond is one between 2 friends with none of the intricacies of romantic tension.
That's our bouncer, Dorian.
Spoken like
But
somebody
you can go
who's
toward
had his heart
whichever
broken.
one you like. Even hate, which isn't my fave personally.
You speaking of Reggie?
Ugh, don't remind me.
Who's Reggie?
Human, you seem like a good soul. So we'll be friends.
Let's go! That's one down.
Yeah, but friendship gets you even more than that.
It's not really one down.
I call it specs points. Take a look at this cool personality chart. Number go up.
She said the thing! I love it when number go up. Alright, we're a little more poised. Which, by the way, poise, not saying you're clumsy, but you drop things other people are holding. Attracts. Empathy, don't open, dead inside. Charm, you are where charm goes to die. Sass, you run a game studio called Sassless Chap. The game is developed by Sassy Chap Games. And smarts, you are the opposite of smart, and you're not smart enough to know what that is. Damn. Damn. Called out.
Each dateable object has points to give whenever you achieve an official relationship status with them. Get more of them to be able to choose some more advanced options.
Okay. Well, I feel ever so slightly more confident.
You can check out your specs points on your phone, which... Wait.
So, you'll also sometimes get dialogue options
Talk to your phone.
That are only reachable by getting certain points.
Duty calls, love.
Bye, Dorian. Take out your phone and then shoot my beams while it's out.
Sounds dirty, Skylar. Not gonna lie. Sounds very dirty.
A beautiful stranger with a dazzling smile appears in front of you, shooting you a knowing wink.
I'd love to say that she's a dirty girl because I never clean my phone, but
she turns that megawatt smile your way.
I feel that would be
Feels like
too
the sun is
judgmental.
shining only on you.
Hey there. Ooh, I like it much better up here where I can see your face.
Oh, what just happened?
Your life just got a whole lot better. And that's what.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. She's throwing us the shaka bra?
Of course, to really enjoy it, you're gonna need someone to show you how things work.
Okay.
Hello, hello.
Hello, Phoenicia.
Hey there. Oh, you must be Skylar. Glad we've got the human on board with the latest tech from Valdivian.
I've been doing a little tutorial with them about how things work.
Oh, well, my sweet human. Lucky for you, I've got a gap in my schedule and a soft spot for that lost puppy look.
It's taken many years to perfect this. This lost puppy? Years. What look?
Aw, yeah, that's the one.
I'm gonna take that as a compliment.
It is.
Good.
Anyway.
I'd hate for you to suddenly bathe in a toilet.
I installed some apps on your phone that are only accessible when you put on your glasses.
What are you, an iPhone? You just install shit without my permission?
Bring out your phone, put on the glasses, and you'll see some new ones.
Okay.
One of them is an app Skylar made called the Data Dex.
It's my way to keep track of all sorts of fun info about us dateable objects.
Because there are a lot of us around this house. Oh, you know what? Maggie the Magnifier
There's over 100,
also
in
just
fact.
dropped a really cool app. Oh, gotta run! Another call coming in. Bye, Phoenicia.
Onward.
Now, go awaken the magnifying glass in the living room.
Okay.
Which, of course, is conveniently located on its own little shelf next to the piano.
Ironic, isn't it? So let's, we have the data decks here. You can see we've got, I do love, not only does it give you, like, some history on how far you are along, it shows you the things they like and dislike. You can also get collectibles by doing certain things. Which, by the way, we have a fantastic red shirt because it's DLC. But it'll also tell you the voice actor's name, which I love that. So, you can get kind of an idea of some of them by their outline. Sometimes you can make out certain things and figure out who they are. Is there a faster... Okay, yes, there's a faster way. So, yes, there's 102 dateable objects. That's a lot. Okay. And then just in case, we're going to save here. There we go. Okay. And then the Phoenicia app is just to talk to Phoenicia. Okay, wow. We need to fix the aim options still. That is still up too damn high. Like, they have you start at 10, man. This is at 4. Bruh. Relax.
There's a distinct air of mystery to the private eye that stands before you. She reminds you of the old detective serials your parents used to watch. She gives you a scrutinizing
I walked out of
glare through her magnifying
the rain
glass,
and into
one
her
eye
office.
comically enlarged. It's especially goofy looking to see it on someone with glasses.
Well, well, well. What have we here?
Hi, I'm trying. You can call me Try.
Aha! You're not a suspect, are you?
Also, if you haven't figured it out, all of their names are puns. I don't know.
Very
Maybe?
suspicious behavior, this not knowing.
Maggie, it's our humans' first day talking with us. Go a little easy on them.
Interesting. These glasses come in from the outside and are already trying to influence my case?
Trust me, this human has a lot of potential to make this house a better place.
Maybe Skylar did it. I'll do my best, but no guarantees.
As you are the human, I should give you a way to track down all the suspects yourself to keep you on my side, hopefully.
Uh-huh.
I call this feature Rumors. It's installed on your phone.
Get it?
Ooh, that tickles.
Unlike Skylar's
Okay.
Datadex that gives you the lowdown on
Okay.
those you've already met, Rumors tracks clues you've been given to locate all the pesky, hidden objects that are tricky to find. It's good for rounding up suspects, tracking down evidence, and getting a sense of the household scuttlebutt.
The fuck you just call me? Cool, I can't wait to find all of you.
Tough, but worth it.
The more you find, the better your specs will be.
Okay,
Take
dude.
a look at Rumors in your phone. It'll help you find your way to your last dateable for today. Good
All right.
luck, Gumshoe. It's getting late.
Who should be the last one we talk to
Hey,
before
I don't have any
run
gum on my
charges?
shoe.
Oh, check out that rumor Maggie gave you if you need ideas. Wink, wink.
Uh-huh. We're almost through the tutorial, chat. Almost. Oh, right. We actually have to find Maggie in the Datadex. Oh, yeah. You can sort... There we go. Sort by new. That's way faster. All right. Rumors. So we have Sweet Dreams. This downy damsel offers rest for the weary. Maggie thinks you should talk to your bed next. It should be upstairs in your bedroom, first door on the left. It's not you, it's him. To earn this calamity's amity, getting rejected might be expected. Dorian mentioned someone named Reggie when you first met him. And Spec Ops. Directly acknowledge this bling's existence. Skylar, you can speak with Skylar using her fancy app found by wearing those glasses while looking at the phone. Aha. Okay. So we need to go talk to our bed.
Standing here in your bedroom, you're struck by the realization
Love
that
her.
it's been entirely too long since you had
Love my
anyone
bed,
near
dude.
your bed
Love my
who
bed.
wasn't, well, you. How strange then that the
that
beauty
slow
standing before you feels so familiar.
R&B too.
Even though you're certain you've never seen her in your life. She's all curves and comfort, a soft body
Hell
and softer
yeah.
facial features that seem to invite one closer subconsciously. She's positively enchanting.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh. Oh. She is get comfy, get cozy. Absolutely. 100%. You love this game? Welcome in, Bunny. Welcome, welcome. Let me get you some shoutouts. I also love this game. It is so good. Whoop. There we go. Make sure I spell it right here. Shout out to the Nerd Girl 10. Friends, if you're not already following the wonderful, the talented, the awesome Bunny, then you're wasting your life and you should be ashamed of yourselves. Do better. There we go. You own it everywhere? Hell yeah. Honestly, based. This game's very good. I've played through and finished this game once on Switch, back when it first came out last year. And I played through it a little bit on PS5. And we even did part of that playthrough on stream months and months ago. But I was like, you know what? I need to go back and just do a full run. So, here we are. You finished it on Switch. Did yours crash a lot? Because boy, howdy. Yes? Okay. I'm sorry, but also I'm glad I'm not the only one. Bunny will stab me. She does have an emote for it. Very true. Hey, you know what? Joke's on you. I'm a 40-year-old millennial. I accept death. With arms wide open. It's not that I want to die. People often confuse this. It's not the want. It's the readiness. I've had a good run. We all gotta go sometime. And when it's my time, I'm ready. You do too? Yeah, see? Game recognizes game. Why do I feel like I know you?
I'm Betty, and I'm your bed.
Love me a good Betty by time, you know what I'm saying? Very true. So follow if you don't want to get Bunny stabbed. It's good points. The guru speaks wisdom.
We've been sleeping together so many years, it would be a little weird if you didn't know me, don't you think?
I mean, I usually don't ask for names, and rarely do I see faces. But, you know, I'm glad we've officially met now. You don't know how ready I was for a zombie apocalypse in 2020? Yo, same. They kept saying, man, they're gonna launch the nukes, World War III will happen, we're all gonna go. I was like, I said, ooh, come on baby, turn the lights off. Maybe that was also 2020 brain, but, you know. I feel like I definitely remember sleeping with someone as beautiful as you, Betty. Is it weird that she knowingly has slept with us every night? But we didn't know? Like, is ignorance non-consensual? Or because we didn't know, does that make it okay? These are the things I ask myself when playing this game. I won't stab y'all first. I'll wine and dine you first. And then stab.
It's a shame for someone as cute as you to be alone for so long, isn't it?
Betty, you have no fucking idea.
Will you be bringing someone back here anytime soon?
Bunny's a yandere. Maybe. Hey, you know what? It's 2026. We can't judge. We can't judge. I support it. Will I be bringing someone back here anytime soon? I hope so.
Don't you worry.
See, in game, it's I haven't been alone by choice. I've been single for many years, happily, by choice. I don't put myself out there, dude. Years before I was a streamer, I was like, you know what? I got that Keanu Reeves flow. I'm just vibing. I'm happy doing me. Everything's good. People are complicated. People are messy. People are weird. Do you, and everything do be fine. At least that's my philosophy.
I have a strong feeling that'll be changing soon.
Oh.
Oh, by the way, Skylar told me everything.
Okay, see, that is a great perspective, Bunny. It doesn't count till after they become sentient. Then consent counts. That's 10 out of 10. That's the philosophy right there.
But don't you worry, I might be here now, but you can still sleep in your bed just like you always do.
Listen, it's very awkward falling asleep in somebody. Oh, you mean like on, not in, okay, got it.
You can choose to talk to me or not.
She did give consent. Listen, I give consent to all these things. Some people, you know, they talk about treating their women like objects. Listen, dog, for years I have treated my objects like women. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Just me? Okay. Guru level wisdom. Very true.
But I do hope you'll come talk to me. It'd be nice to finally get to know each other.
I'd love to know you on a more intimate level.
Oh, but I already know you intimately.
Hell yeah.
But I suppose it wouldn't hurt to know more, would it?
Same on the single talk. Listen, you know, the thing is, again, I treat... Okay. If we're gonna be real, it's not the desire not to date, okay? It's not incel behavior, right? It's not involuntarily celibate. It's that, much like my view on unsubscribing from living, right? It's not the want to. It's that if it happens, it happens. I don't really care. It's the same for any kind of relationships for me. It's very much the, you know, if it happens, if someone comes along, finds me, and they're like, you seem cool. Hey, if it happens, it happens. But I'm not going out of my way to do it. I'm just going to keep staying the course. I'm going to keep being me. I'm going to keep doing my thing. And if someone comes along, great. But I also am not out there looking. I put those days way behind me. That was like 2 marriages ago, dog. For real. It's just that people disappoint and play games. And not the good kind like this. They play the emotional kind of games. It's fucked up. I wish more people played games like this and learned how to be decent people.
Well, anyway, I'll be here. See you tonight.
Yeah, people send you messages like, you up? I wasn't. I am now. So, what do you want? And of course, we all know what they want. And I'm not saying that I don't, but like, you had to wake me up for it? Come on. I'll see you tonight, Betty.
Sorry, I'm late. I took a look at rumors and got caught up in some real head scratchers.
Right. I just say I was on a journey to find the Dragon Balls. I like that. I like that. You up? I was on a journey to find the Dragon Balls. Make it quick. What do you want? Bulma's in the car waiting. We on the clock.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go to sleep.
You, me, and Betty? You son of a bitch, I'm in, Skylar.
Today, I kept you on a tight schedule.
Yeah.
But tomorrow
By
is
the
a
way,
new day.
by the way.
You can truly experience your new powers to your heart's content.
Skylar, Felicia, my love, my life, mi vida, mi soul. Shut the fuck up for a second. By the way, fans of Felicia Day, did you see the news? They're making a Guild movie. The Guild is crowdfunding a movie. I think it's live right now. Go back the project. Because I want to see more of the Guild. I own the entire series on DVD. That's how fucking old I am. I want a movie so bad. So bad. Take me back. Take me back to the day. This is how fucking old I am. I bought all of the Guild on Xbox 360 Video Marketplace before it became the Zune Video on 360. I paid good Microsoft points for the entire series. Have I played Stray Gods? Have I played Stray Gods? Funny enough you mentioned that, Bunny. Not only have I played Stray Gods, my first playthrough of the Orpheus DLC was a one-shot that I did months ago, which was the only time we've played this on stream before today. So I did Stray Gods DLC and Date Everything. And then I want to say it was February? We played through the entirety of Stray Gods in a single sitting. Multiple weeks. So the VODs are live if you want to check those out. We did a full green run for full green, full blue, and full red run on Stray Gods, and then did another bonus stream that was all 3 routes for Orpheus. I love Stray Gods. Felicia Day is one of my goats. Laura Bailey is my favorite voice actor and plays Grace. And so I was like, Laura Bailey, Ashley Johnson, Troy Baker, Felicia Day, Kari Payton, Mary Elizabeth McGlynn. That cast is stacked. That cast is stacked like Betty. What? I blacked out. You own Stray Gods and everything too? Yeah. That was another one that I played on Switch and crashed regularly. But I did it. I eventually did it. I completed a playthrough. I did an playthrough on Switch with the game like crashing every 5 minutes. That poor Switch, man. It runs like a potato. But I then played through it and I've gotten the Platinum on PS4 and got the Platinum on PS5. I played through Stray Gods a lot. You have to play through that game 4 times. Well, 3 times for the 3 main routes, but then the Ritual, which is my favorite song, you have to play through 9 times total so that you can get the Maestro achievement. It is great. They work better on Switch too. See, that's what I've heard. I don't own a Switch 2. I'm a basic Switch 1 Andy. Yeah. Switch 2s are too expensive right now. Otherwise, I might. I just realized, why is my category on games and demos and not Date Everything? What the fuck, dude? Why did that reset? Sorry. There, that's better. That's so weird. I hit go live and my category on Twitch changed to games and demos off of Date Everything. Weird. Trying to get it on the PS5. It's the last trophy you need. One sec. I can share with you a link. You do now. The nice thing is you can chapter select. So you can just go back to the ritual. You can just go back to the ritual chapter and replay that song. Now you do have to complete. There's some disagreement, but they say go back and, you know, like when you go back through, play through the full song and do the scene post ritual, whatever the outcome, before you go back to the menu and then relaunch the chapter and do that over and over. But it is 9 playthroughs. That link in the chat there, Bunny, that is the one I used that gives a wonderful step-by-step, like, choose this option first, this option second, this option third, and then breaks it down by color, basically. So it's like, do red, red, blue, red, red. Then do red, red, green, red, red. And then do blue, blue, red, blue, blue, right? It breaks them all down for you. It was tremendously helpful. Because trying to do that shit without any kind of, like, tracker, rough. Especially if you have ADHD, like me, and easily get distracted from the things happening. Skylar's just been sitting here for the last 5 minutes like, so, Skylar's got the keys out already, just jingling them.
Oh, hitting the hay already?
I mean, that depends. Is Hayden my new pet name? Because the safe word is pineapple.
Come get comfortable then.
Get cozy! And let's play. She got most of it right.
Good night.
See you tomorrow.
There we go. All right. Never fall asleep with your glasses on. It also doesn't work. There we go. All right. First day of the rest of our lives, everybody. So, it is Wednesday, my dudes.
Good morning. Are you ready to start getting to know everyone around here better?
Yes, Skylar.
Maybe finally find some love?
What if I want you to fall in love with me?
Oh. You certainly can.
Uh-huh. Yes, I win!
But I'm still in my tutorial mode setting.
Okay, so disable that setting.
On the clock with a new user, you know?
Skylar, I'm gonna need you to disable sticky keys, because that's my job. But I want to confess my undying love to you, Skylar.
Go ahead.
I love you, Skylar, forever and always. You're welcome.
I don't know you.
That's fair.
So, if you want to get to know me better, take a look at my app starting tomorrow, and we'll see. Champ. Any other questions?
Why are you calling me champ like Tom? I don't know if I like that. Where should I go next?
I would suggest following up with Maggie next.
Good. Yep.
As a detective,
valid.
She'd have some good places to start.
Okay. Sounds good.
Really, there's no going wrong here. Talk to anyone you want in any order you want. You're basically in a big, huge sandbox open for you to play in. Except instead of sand, it's your house. And instead of a box, it's also your house.
These are all valid points.
Any other questions?
I guess we'll go through them just to
You asked.
informational purposes. By the way, ads incoming imminently.
I was sent to you for a reason. A mysterious reason.
Right, from Tinfoil Hat.
Exactly. Since there's no one else here you could ask about it, I'd recommend doing the only thing you can do, and date.
Yeah, sounds like a plan.
Any other questions?
Can I just leave my house?
You can leave your house at any time, but when you do, your journey with me pretty much ends right there.
Why?
I was sent to you in secret by that hacker. And as soon as you step outside with me, Eldivian data drones will take me away.
It seems pretty convenient.
No, it isn't. I don't know what you mean by that. Anyway, I wouldn't recommend leaving your house now. Your adventure has only just begun.
Okay.
Any other questions?
No.
That might
guess
be
that's
it for
it.
this little Date Viators tutorial. But I think we're gonna see a whole lot more than we ever imagined pretty soon.
All right. I'm ready. I'm ready. Cool. So we switch back to glasses off mode when we want to interact with the world around us. Like that. Hey, chat. Asking for a friend. What do you keep in the drawer next to your bed? Just curious. In a little silk satchel. I know what I would keep in there.
It doesn't seem quite right. What you imagined you were aiming the Date Viators at turned out to be...
Me, Lucinda Lavish.
Son of a...
The best character in the whole goddamn game.
She is pretty great. I do like Lucinda. Well, hello, best character in the whole goddamn game.
Damn straight. Watch this.
Let's go! We're more charming! You have the appeal of insomnia and bestow the effects of narcolepsy. Sounds like my YouTube comments.
I can just do that. Make you more charming.
You got any more?
You know it. But you'll have to earn it.
There you go.
You
All right.
bought the very expensive DLC, and I'm your reward.
All right, reward me up.
Your sacrifice to the endless money pit that is this game is not going unnoticed.
It's actually like $5, $10. It's not that expensive.
And you will be amply rewarded.
Hell yeah.
Mashes together her ample bosom.
Nice.
Amply.
Nice. All right, give me those bazoomies.
You want to give my bazoomies a scream?
Yeah.
Which one? Left or right bazoomie?
Lucinda, you're asking me, a bisexual, to choose?
You give both
Two at
her
once.
bazoomies a squeeze. They feel tender and firm. Exactly what you would hope.
You know what it's like? A bag of sand.
Greedy. there's almost nothing to save for later.
Oh, I assure you, there's plenty.
Thank you for giving me your attention.
You're welcome.
But a lavish lady has to always leave her little lover wanting. I'll see you around, lover.
Okay.
And who knows? You might just get lucky.
Okay. Well, we will have to talk to what's in our nightstand tomorrow, because...
The strangers
oh, no, we can.
Is dressed to kill.
Right,
A
because
sheer
we
black
didn't
coat,
actually talk to him.
Studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape their shoulders and frame their delicate features.
So y'all know about Ghost of Yote and how I really like Erika Ishii? Shout out to Erika Ishii.
Loneliness has been such a defining factor in your existence over the last few years, you've almost forgotten what it's like to be around others.
And yes, they're exactly what you think.
You've certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this.
Okay.
You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
Oh, I'm getting a reading. It's a secret feature.
Uh-huh.
It's called Content Aware. It goes off whenever I have the feeling that something a little off-kilter might happen. It gives you the chance to see if this dateable might be someone you might want to skip due to content concerns.
Go on.
If you're worried that you might miss out on points or stuff, don't get your tushy in a twist. I'll take care of the dirty work for you. No penalties incurred, I swear.
Which is a nice feature in this game.
If you're interested, you can turn it on now. You can also turn it on or off anytime I see ya.
Yep. Let's turn that on.
Content aware mode, activate. Okay, back to it. Hey. So,
Yo,
that little
what's up,
bag
Skylar?
that's in the dresser next to your bed?
Hey, girl.
They're sex toys.
Let's go!
Toys? Pleasure is not a game, darling.
You've been playing it wrong, then.
But at least you didn't call me a marital aid.
Not married, so that would be inaccurate.
Benoit is gonna have some pretty choice dialogue and themes. They're adults only.
It's my favorite joke in the entire game. That the character's name is Benoit. Benoit. Listen, if you're an adult and you're consenting and you're curious why the joke is funny, I'll let you look up what Benoit balls are. I'm not gonna show it. I'm not gonna show you. Okay?
They might also be a little pushy with their consent.
You want
I consent.
Me? That's fine. I can have plenty of fun all by myself.
Nah. Let me in.
Have funsies.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
Who could forget you?
Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
Hell yeah, dog. Hell yeah. You know, it's funny. Because I don't remember us,
It's not in the way that
getting
you're
down.
thinking, but self-pleasure is certainly a form of sex. It's really
I do
about
be doing
time you
that,
came
yeah.
to speak to me.
Yeah.
Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
Go on.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I'm an adult. I bought you.
Me? Please, no, that wasn't it.
Oh, that was, sorry, that was your sister. My bad. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Your Majesty.
Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusting.
What are we gagging on now? What?
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box.
Uh-huh.
You opened that to find another small box.
Uh-huh.
And so on and so forth. So...
And that's the way you do it, was a dick in a box.
Eventually, you got to the smallest box. And there I was.
Benoit. Smallest box there is.
A bright-eyed virgin. Yours for the taking. Who'd have guessed that after showing me the night of my life, you'd let me lie untouched for so long after. But there's still time to rectify that.
Ha! I get it.
After all,
rectify.
You're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
Okay.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
That's gonna be yeah for me, dog.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed.
I like to think that Benoit is like Jesus. I take them around with me everywhere, you know? Except not in my heart. In my...
Benoit is everywhere at once.
Ask your parents.
Taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it. And you know, you'll never be the same again.
There you go. That's Benoit. Oh, right. They wanted me to talk to Maggie. And I guess we could start progress talking to Dorian as well. So we've talked to Front Dorian. Dorian is a bit unique in that there are 4 different versions of Dorian. There's Front Dorian, there's Back Dorian.
Dorian stands directly in your way, unmovable and unimpressed, and facing away from you entirely.
Yeah. Get it? Because he's the back door. He's facing...
What are you looking at?
The back of your head?
That's right. It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings-on outside.
What's in the backyard that's so
What's
important?
In the backyard simply does not concern you right now.
All right, Clive. Clive Rossfield. Fuck. It's all right.
What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Okay. A little rude, but, Are you his evil twin?
I'm the same as him. I'm just facing the other way. There isn't an evil board in my body.
Yet.
I've been straight with you. Now be straight with me. And go away.
Alright. During Pride Month, dude? That's offensive? You need to apologize? Alright? Asking a queer to be straight in June? What's the matter with you? God, the nerve of some doors. Hey Maggie, what's up?
Oh, hello again. Come for more rumors? Looking for more suspects?
Actually, I was interested in taking our relationship further.
I can do that. I'm hard at work on my current case.
Uh-huh.
I've been hoping for a breakthrough. Sometimes I get so wrapped up that I start seeing everyone through the lens of a mystery.
So you're a detective,
I am
then?
Maggie M. Glassbury at your service.
Lovely to
Perhaps
meet you,
you've heard of
Maggie.
me? I've acquired a modest
Yeah,
reputation as a result of some of my previous work.
Absolutely have. Yep.
Maggie
Totally.
puts her hands
I'm
on
very
her
well
hips,
versed. I
positively radiating
read
pride.
the news every day. Radiating pride! Happy Pride Month!
Why, it was I who solved the mystery of the missing sock.
That was you?
A brief interview with the Stackables
Damn.
and a chat with Dirk was all it took to sort that case out. The sock was in the depths of Harper's hamper.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you, Maggie. Thank you. I'm glad someone got to the bottom of
I
it.
also cracked the caper of the self-generating dust rabbits.
Oh, where do those come
Static
from?
electricity. It causes
Makes
particles
sense.
to accumulate around pieces of hair.
Uh-huh.
Your hair, to be exact. They form
Gross.
undisturbed in-dead air pockets. That's why they hang out under the couch.
Interesting. My hair, you say?
It matched the evidence, and I ruled out every other possibility. By the power of deductive reasoning, I determined that you were, in fact, the culprit.
Damn.
I pride
The only
myself on
person
that.
living in the house? How
Lately,
you
I've
caught
been
me.
taxing
Caught.
my lens to the utmost on a very interesting case. I'm
Uh-huh.
trying to get to the bottom of a mysterious love letter.
Really?
It was delivered to Dorian last night.
Go on.
At approximately 2 a.m., an unknown suspect dropped off a letter for Dorian.
Uh-huh.
Upon opening it, Dorian discovered that it carried clear romantic intent.
Oh, really?
That is to say, it was asking him out.
I wrote the
It
letter.
described how his
It was
protective
me.
yet gentle presence had won over the writer's heart. If interested, he was to write back as soon as possible.
But
Here's the catch. The letter wasn't signed with a name, just a monogram. Though he might be
Interesting.
hesitant to admit it, Dorian was quite taken by the letter.
you don't
He isn't
say.
certain whether he wants to write back until he knows more.
Well, if you opened it,
You
I'd love to
would?
help. Yeah. Let's get into it,
I've never
yo.
worked with anyone else before, but I think this could be good for the case.
Let's see what clues do you have?
The case is pretty thin, but we've got a couple of clues.
Uh-huh.
First of all, the paper the note was written on was somewhat interesting.
Go
Second,
on.
although the letter wasn't signed, it did have a single initial on it. Finally, I think Dorian might have a clue for us.
What initial was written on
A
it?
stylized letter M.
Interesting. First initial?
Seems likely. What should we look at next?
Let's start with the paper.
I
What
have
makes it
here.
interesting?
Semi-transparent and very thin. It doesn't seem like ordinary paper at all.
Let's try cutting it with scissors.
She gives the paper a careful test snip.
Cuts just like normal. What else should we
Interesting.
try with the paper?
Let's try burning
She
a small
focuses
piece.
a magnifying glass on the paper for a few moments, stopping immediately when it begins to smoke and catch fire.
Yikes! It's definitely flammable. Does seem to burn slightly slower than normal paper, though.
Interesting.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's dip it in water.
She dips a corner of the paper into a small glass of water.
Look at that! It dissolved!
Interesting.
What else should we try with the paper?
Let's taste it.
Taste it? If you say so.
She carefully dabs a corner of the paper against her tongue.
How interesting. It's edible and tastes slightly starchy.
You
what
don't
else should
say.
we try with the paper?
Let's see what other
What
clues
should we
you
look
have.
at next?
Let's have a chat with Dorian.
Good to see you, Dorian. I've enlisted our friend here to help solve the case of the mystery letter.
Splendid idea.
Can you repeat what you said to me earlier about the smell you noticed?
Right. Well, when I first opened the letter, I caught the faintest whiff of what I think was truffle.
You don't say. Could it have been something
Truffle
else?
happens to be one of my favourite flavours.
Duly noted. Maggie, write that down.
The association between the forest-dwelling fungi and my own wooden provenance bring back fond memories. Anyhow, good luck. Let me know if you happen to figure out who it was from. I'm not one for love, but I am one for truffles. And friendship.
What should we look at next?
I think I know who sent the
Narrowed
letter.
it down to 4 suspects. Penelope, Mitchell Lynn, Mateo Monta, and Freddie Yeti.
Like Michelin? Like Michelin star?
Who do you think it was?
I don't know a Mitchell, but it's got to be him.
Wait a minute. I think you might just be right.
Written on rice paper.
The stylized letter M is the smell Dorian noticed makes sense now. And the paper. It's gotta be rice paper. You did it. You helped me crack the case without even knowing the suspect at all.
It's the least I can do, Maggie. I'm something of a game-o. You're welcome, Princess.
Now I'm even more excited for the next time we meet. Let me just go and let Dorian know that his secret admirer has been discovered.
Victoria's secret is not so secret after all.
Before I go, I was wondering...
Twice nightly and only when they ask politely, how can I help you, Queen?
Would you like to have a cup of tea with me sometime?
Yeah.
As a date, I mean.
Yeah. I'd love nothing
Maggie
more.
lets out a girlish squeal.
Amazing. Oh, yes. Calm down, Maggie. The human could still be a suspect of any sort. See you again soon, compatriot in crime.
Bye, Maggie. All right, we got one dateable left for the day. We could go meet Mitchell. What's up, Spo? Welcome on in, Raiders. Welcome, everybody. Let me get you some shout-outs here. Welcome to Spo RX, or Sporks. Friends, if you don't know who I am, my name is Triune, or Tri for short. Preferred pronouns, they, them, but any and all are acceptable. I am a variety streamer here on Twitch, streaming every Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday, and every other Sunday for a podcast. Here on Twitch, I like to do a lot of big open world games. Sorry, I'm trying to type shoutouts while doing this, and it probably would help if I just put the welcome message in the chat there. I like to do a lot of open world, big free roaming single player games, and cozy, comfy narrative games, as well as the occasional RPG or anything that really tickles my fancy in the moment. But those are kind of the predominant types of content you can find on the channel around here. Friends, welcome on in. You are welcome to join in the chat. Make friends with the comfy crew, excuse me. And there's tons of rewards for channel points down below where you can use your cozy cred. Of course, you get 300 just for following the channel if you're not already. Welcome in, Spo. Well, let's see, what were you playing? Doing some Deep Rock Galactic? Hell yeah. That sounds sweet. How is Deep Rock Galactic? And also, do want to remind Spo to get your after stream self-care, because it is important. Always get that ass, because if I find out that you haven't been, I'll be coming for that ass. Hey yo, welcome on in, everybody. So we are playing some Date Everything. We have just kind of officially been allowed to run around and take in our first day. So we're running around dating things. There's a secret hidden dateable that you can get by staring into this wall and dissociating for a few minutes, which is a perfect opportunity for me to chat with all of you. And to hydrate, because, man, screaming for that long.
White muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body.
So y'all remember, if anyone watched our playthrough of Boyfriend Dungeon. If you remember the sword Sunder, the Talwar, the vampire sword, the Vorpal sword. Same voice actor.
But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face.
Just like me. Just like me. It's exactly what I look like just below this camera frame. It's just this that's all fucked up.
He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes. His mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Yo, next time just at me, brother. Damn.
What's up, baby? Nice ass.
Do you mean my actual ass or my personality? Because... I work out.
Yeah, well, not enough.
Yeah. My body dysmorphia does agree.
Yeah, she would, wouldn't she? We haven't talked in a bit, but last time I checked, it's been real.
Who are you?
Yeesh. I gotta write a whole dissertation for you. You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh, how about some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Maybe. Can I see the pie charts?
Can you?
Bro.
It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department.
Mm-hmm.
Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Hot cheese?
The fuck? What kind of freak are you?
A nasty one. You don't know.
But not even remotely close. Your overwhelming sense of existential dread. But my homies call me Doug.
Sup, Doug? Doug's kind of a bag of dicks.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Doug is a bit of an abusive dude.
I had no idea!
Issues with constant aggression from someone, I'd recommend skipping him. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, we're gonna skip Doug.
No worries. Hey, Doug?
Doug's problematic.
How would you like your relationship with Doug to resolve?
Just
From
skip
his
to the
face,
love part.
you can clearly see Doug's endless understanding. You are now lovers.
Hey!
Love.
We got there. Does he suck a bag too?
Existential dread,
He can suck a bag of Dougs. Hey, we got more smarts. You stand at the foot of the mountain of knowledge, proudly bereft of climbing gear. That sounds about right.
Out there on the next one.
Yeah, so some of them, like Doug, we're gonna skip. Just because Doug is really mean. Like, really fucking mean.
Hey!
Hey, Sam.
How's things in labor limbo? You been using all that extra time to do anything fun?
Yeah, I've been doing everything in my house. Boy, do I have a story for
God,
you.
I could use a little gossip.
You want the hot goss? I got a mysterious package from a mysterious person, and that's
Just
not
out
a
of
euphemism.
nowhere? So what was it?
He didn't even notice. Oh, is he mean I didn't even notice? Just a little bit. Just a little bit rude. He's like YouTube comments personified. That's actually not true. I shouldn't be dunking on the YouTube comments. Everyone on my YouTube is super nice. I have seen YouTube comment sections on other channels though. Woof. Woof. Reddit looks and goes, all right, calm down.
What's so
I got some special
about
glasses.
them?
They can turn any object into a person, sort of.
I know you've been watching too much anime.
Hey.
What do you mean?
Exactly what I said. Sam.
More? I'm still on the first part.
Right? Thank goodness Doug isn't Twitter. There is kind of a Twitter. Sort of. Ish. We can date more than just our phone. You'll see.
You understand.
I might be developing
sound
relationships
right now, right?
with
Like, if
things.
you were
Literally anyone else, I'd be like, oh, this person thinks I'm stupid. You're
Hey,
serious? You're not fucking with me?
Not yet. Why would I make this up?
I don't know. You seriously have magic date furniture fuck glasses?
Yeah. It's pretty dope. They're called date beaters.
Beaters? This is too much.
Yeah.
I'm not equipped to process this today.
That's
I'm
fair.
logging off. Goodbye.
Bye, Sam. I like how our phone is just... The battery is like always dead. Our phone is like existentially going to die. Alright, let's get a good couple of datables under our belt, because there's some that I do remember off the rip
A very, very yellow comet
that
dressed in studded
you can
leather
just skip.
glares at you. Their charming duck-like appearance does nothing to diminish the aura of absolute disdain. that
Look, I'm not fucking with you. I'm fucking you. Accurate.
Who the duck
I do
are
like
you?
this song. I just wanted to say
You
hello.
are sorry. Great. Hi. Oh my god, it's so nice to meet you.
You know, if it wasn't for the fact that I've seen
Okay.
how unhinged this duck could be,
Doodle.
I do like the attitude with this character a little bit. I'm like, don't judge me.
Now get out.
All right. By the way, Stabby Duck. Shout out to Masako's emote, Duck with a Knife. So this is Rebel, our rubber duck.
Oh my god!
Mm-hmm.
I have never felt my content aware go off like this.
Uh-huh.
This ducky is dangerous.
No kidding.
You got that right.
This one gives off very sexual energy, very profanity-laced energy, very everything. They also, in certain paths, can have the power to just pop in out of nowhere. If you're the least bit turned off by anything rude, I'd skip this one.
I dare you.
See?
Yeah.
Okay. Whew.
No worries, but
How would you like your relationship with Rebel to resolve? Well, that does it. You and Rebel are now lovers.
Hey!
It's love.
Yay! We got 5 more sass. They kick you out of libraries for being too boring. Okay. Alright. Alright. Okay.
You've never been famous a day in your life, but as you try to evaluate the excitable figure blatantly staring at you, you can't help but wonder if perhaps this is how it feels.
Yeah.
She looks at you like you've just announced she's won the lottery, her eyes wide and her jaw dropped.
Uh-huh.
Oh my god, this cannot be real.
Shout out to Mika Burton, by the way, daughter of LeVar Burton. Like the Reading Rainbow guy.
I must be dreaming, right? This is totally a dream. It has to be.
Probably?
Yes, that's it. That's clearly the most logical explanation. Right now, I am comfortably asleep in my bed, zonked out on Ambien, listening to the calming drone of my white noise machine. Because this right here,
Uh-huh.
there is absolutely no way on Earth this could actually be happening, right?
Depends what you think is happening.
I think you're actually here in the flesh, that's what.
Welcome to derealization.
She turns away from you for a few moments.
I'm not even sure if I am.
But it doesn't help her calm down.
I just can't believe it. I mean, you prepare your whole existence for something like this, but then, you know, when it actually happens, no amount of preparation could ever possibly be enough. You know, I know that people throw around the expression shaking, crying, and throwing up, but...
I'm pissing and shitting and farting?
Do it.
Let's get you a paper bag.
I don't know why I even said that. I'm so sorry.
It's fine,
It's
just
that my
breathe.
heart's racing a mile a minute, and there's definitely not enough oxygen getting to my rotors.
Uh-huh.
Which means I'm liable to blurt out just about any random thing.
Right, Jordy, control your... Jordy, come get your daughter. She's freaking out.
Taxidermy, penicillin, Ontario.
She's saying my activation words, and I don't like it.
You know, see? Just like that. Oh, I'm so embarrassed.
There's nothing to be embarrassed about.
I'm making a total fool of myself.
You are, but it's fine.
I'm sorry. I really don't mean to be overreacting like this. I just never thought we'd
I get it.
actually
I get it a lot.
to interface like this. And now that it's happening, I'm totally blowing it, aren't I?
It's okay.
Yeah?
Honestly.
You get nervous too?
Yeah.
Would you allow me the opportunity to just reset this whole interaction?
Yeah, all right.
So I have the chance to put my best blade forward?
Sure, absolutely.
Oh my God, you are the absolute best. Just like I always knew you would be. Okay, here goes. Hi there, I'm Fantina. And if it wasn't painfully obvious from my over-the-top outburst a moment ago, I am your biggest fan.
There it is. You get it? Skylar? I don't know about that, Fantina. That's...
Oh, I'm so glad.
That's
you
cool,
feel
I
that
guess.
way.
Checks followers list. Fantina's name isn't even on there. Oh my god, she
Hang
lied.
on. My content aware is going off. Fantina is your biggest fan in more ways than one. Her behavior toward you might be considered similar to stalking.
It's not dissimilar.
Go with that, or you want to skip it?
We're gonna skip.
How would you like your relationship with Fantina to resolve?
Love,
Fantina
please.
is extremely excited to skip right to her favorite part, showing her endless love for you.
Cool.
It's love.
And we have poise. You're the opposite of unflappable. Is there a word for that? Flappable.
See ya out there on the next one.
Why is every door in this house closed? Honest to God. God damn it. We'll come back to that closet. I'm just kidding. I know that one's locked. I'm gonna save myself some time here. Just open all of these. What's under this button? Y'all want a thirst trap?
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Buckle up, chat. You're welcome.
Oh, dear.
Was it good for you? It was for me.
You've caught me in my horizontal state. I try to stay hidden under the rug because
I'm looking at a different kind of rug, Dorian.
Should be out in the open. But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
You look hot.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
My name's Clive Rossfield. Fuck. I do.
Well, you should. I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that.
You said duty.
I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos.
Yeah? Do you have my name on your ass? Because I have your name on my ass. I do. Your name.
What do you think?
Yeah, do it.
I was thinking of getting a garage Dorian on my back.
Hell yeah.
One of the most interesting types of doors there are in the modern world. Brings me back to my drawbridge roots, when I toyed with the idea of going horizontal, full-time. But you get older and, well, here we are. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but...
It's okay, Dorian.
The ghost of a
smile
smile
can tell me.
tugs at his lips.
Just at his lips?
Even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Yeah. You know, you shouldn't spend too much time on your back, Dorian. It could make it hurt. Alright, let's go down in the basement. Down in the crawl space. And let's get these two toxic sons of bitches out of the way. Where is the key? There's the key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was.
It's been 84 years.
Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh?
Keith, anybody ever tell you you're a real piece of shit?
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise, so I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
Please tell me. I don't want to be surprised.
Okay, basically, he's a master manipulator. If you don't like that kind of behavior, you won't be too comfortable with this guy.
Get it? He's able to get in anywhere because he's a key.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Let's skip it.
No worries. Hey, Keith, please go ahead and open the attic door.
Thanks,
We
Keith.
fit together rather well.
Seems like some history here.
Well,
We may have given love a shot, but it didn't really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
You don't say.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
Thank you.
How would you like your relationship with Keith to resolve?
Love.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I.
It's love for you and Keith. This charmer has unlocked the way to your heart.
Sure has.
Love.
Fuck you, Keith. Our empathy is +5. Look, we've got at least 5 points in everything now. You regularly need to be reminded what people are. Missed opportunity to have him voiced by Keith David. That would have been pretty rad, right? Yay, we can get in the attic now. Some of my favorite datables are in the attic. Yeah, I've actually gone through Keith's storyline, and it's not the worst in the world, but he is pretty shitty. Like, he's kind of an awful person. Okay, I can't see shit.
An unholy amalgam of rat and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose twitching at intervals.
So, anyone who grew up in the Adult Swim era knows when I say, "My name is Mike Shake Zula, the Mike's ruler, I'm old schooler, you want a trip, I'll give it to you." Listen to his voice.
Holy frickin' shit!
It's Master Shake himself.
What am I looking at here?
There he is.
Crawl space?
The Rat Man. Voiced by Master Shake.
Are you real or what?
Yeah.
What's
Yeah, that's
wrong
me.
with you?
What is Rat Trap doing here? I'm looking for love in all the wrong crawl spaces, baby.
You ain't gonna find it here.
Okay, you say that
Hello,
now.
I'm Vaughn, I'm your rat trap.
Right. Get it. It's a Sound of Music reference. The Vaughn Traps.
Bring in your little card, you'll see. Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck. Would you stop yelling at me?
Sorry, pal, I've been down here a long time, okay?
I get it, but also fucking relax, dog.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
No.
Vaughn is a rat trap.
Uh-huh.
There's gonna be some content here about animal death.
Yeah.
And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping.
Yep.
You cool with that?
I don't really want to get canceled by TOS, so we're going to skip that.
No worries. Hey, Vaughn.
So today was kind of on purpose, going through a bunch of the content-aware datables. Tomorrow, probably the same
This harmless little
for in-game
scandal
days.
into your heart.
Just to
You and Vaughn.
let's clear out a swath, get some stats under our belt.
It's love.
Hey, we got more sass. You can tell a joke in the mirror and still get heckled. That tracks.
Yeah, out there on the next one.
Also, Vaughn is now out of the crawl space. Whoop. Oppa! We are going to leave that door open for a second. Also, look. Vaughn moved up here now. Alright, let's go to bed. Well, first we got to check our phone. Hello?
Valdivianites!
Okay, there we go.
Your CEO.
I was like,
David Frederick Most. I'm writing to you from the
Nothing's
awe-inspiring
happening.
Beige Pavilion at the historic Cottonwood Hotel, just moments after stepping off the stage at the Valdefest keynote. Let me tell you, the room felt positively electric.
Yeah, I don't...
And not just because of the incredibly dangerous grounding issues we discovered in the speaker system. No, tonight, our consumers, employees, and shareholders were absolutely buzzing at the launch of Valdivian's newest initiative. Bigger than a self-driving stroller. More revolutionary than Peninsula.com. Tonight, we unveiled to the world our strategic partnership with the U.S. government's Department of Overseas Violence. While the specifics of this groundbreaking collaboration remain on a need-to-know basis, I'm looking at you, Erwin, in product development. We are confident this partnership between the world's most exciting corporation and the most deadly military on Earth will absolutely thrill, inspire, and delight Valdivian superfans the world over. For everyone who helped produce or even just attended this year's keynote, please find me at the after party so I can thank you personally. I'll be parked all night next to the Virgin Mojito Bar between the fax machine and the Crawford Cafe. Semper Fi!
Beavers and ducks. Oh my god, I thought he'd never end. You know, for being in limbo, he sure likes to still talk to us. Alright, some of the other problematic ones. Oh, right. You. Yep.
For a moment, it looks as if a firefighter has appeared in your home, smoke and all. But a closer look reveals the smoke is in fact attached to this apparent firefighter's head. You don't get much of a chance to scrutinize her appearance any further, because the moment she notices you, she begins to rush you along, raising her voice and waving her arms at you.
Thank heavens you're here. Wait, well, don't just stand there. Go get help!
I believe you meant... Shit, I'm doing it too quiet. Ah, I can't do it right now. Hang on. See, I got... My bottom teeth are crooked, and I discovered once I could do a... I could do a loud whistle. It's not working right now. But I've done it before. Totally threw somebody off. They were like, shit, a fucking smoke detector's beeping. It was just me going... What's wrong?
What do you bleep mean, what's wrong? Don't you bleep see that?
See, this always felt like that scene in SpongeBob when he goes to rock bottom. No, I don't see what you are talking about. I don't bleep see what.
And where there's smoke, there's bleep fire.
Uh-huh.
Oh, is that what that is? Whoops. I guess I might be a little jumpy today.
A little bit. Can you maybe turn that off?
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Let me just...
Anytime now.
Blessed silence. You can finally hear yourself think again.
Got it. Alrighty then. Arma Alarm at your service.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle.
Uh-huh.
Arma has gone through some trauma and might even have more in store for her. It could be triggering for people who have dealt with trauma, suicide, and other violent acts.
Yeah.
And in certain paths, there could even be addiction struggles, eating disorders, and, well, fire. If
no
dealing
shit.
with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
We're gonna skip it.
No worries. Arma, come here.
Arma's great, but...
How would you like your relationship with Arma to resolve? Arma's love blazes inside her. It's a 5-alarm fire.
She does kind of go batshit crazy. And also burns part of the house. Hey, we've got 5 more empathy. At least you're impervious to emotional damage.
See ya out there on the next one.
Cool. Let's see here. I'm trying to remember who else. Yeah, here's So once you get an ending, whether love, friends, or hate, and I didn't find this out until like almost the end of my playthrough, by the way, my first time. Once you get an ending with a dateable, if you're wearing the date viators and you bump into them, sometimes they will make sounds, but you can also just
Let's go put out this fire between us.
push X
Let's go put out this fire between us.
and they'll talk to you. Let's see, I'm trying to remember now. Oh, right. Tina, the triangle.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence, her head resting on one hand.
Mhm.
She doesn't greet you even when you
Like
stand
this?
directly in front of her.
Her
In
head
fact,
resting on one
she doesn't
hand.
even look at you.
Get it? It's a triangle. Hey there.
Ow. You're disturbing my thoughts.
Hey, you know what? You're too pretty to think. I'll tell you.
You really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh?
I do my best. What can I say? Forget about it.
Phew. Anyway. Well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst.
Okay.
Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Also, if I remember right, I believe this is Grey Delisle. Or Grey Griffin.
Whoa there. My content aware has
Who is Azula
Tina here has a
in
very,
Avatar.
let's say, forceful personality.
Yeah.
It could be seen as that of an abuser that's taken in a humorous way.
Uh-huh.
If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure. You cool with that? Or
Yeah.
you want to skip it?
We're gonna skip
no
it.
worries. Tina, come here a second.
Give me the stats.
Yeah?
How would you like your relationship with Tina to resolve? Tina looks you up and down, and with a careless glare surmises that you'll do. This is love.
Good.
It's love.
I hate you!
I hate you too, Tina. We got more charm. Your parents love you. They just don't like you very much. Story of my
Yeah,
life.
out there on the next one.
All right, and oh right, our diary is one of them.
A strange figure stands before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat.
Uh-huh.
You couldn't have imagined what the date theaters might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, it likely would not have been this. As you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point. Sorry, I'm so
The
sorry.
blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Ugh. Hang on! My content aware is going off.
As much as I deeply identify with Diana and the confusion of memories and things, as you know, a plural.
Diana, your diary, experiences some mental health concerns that might be too much for some players, including things like hallucinations, paranoia, extreme mood swings, loss of sense of self, and executive dysfunction. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
No worries.
No.
Hey, Diana.
How would you like your relationship with Diana to resolve? Diana
Just
is elated to find that you love her.
Skip to the
as
love
much as
part,
she believes
please.
she does.
And thank you so much.
Love.
Love, I want to tell you everything.
We have more poise. You might keep your cool if they encase you in ice first.
See ya out there on the next one.
And then the dresser as well.
Hello there, stranger. I'm Dina the Dresser. Need a helping hand?
Uh-huh. Well, that was weird. Okay, I'm trying to remember now. I don't remember if the toaster was one of them. I do know one. Let's go see Laura Bailey.
Normally, when you aim your Dateviators at an object, you see
And
one person
Johnny
at a
Young
time.
Bosch, by the way.
But this time, there are two.
That's Adam the Second Black Ranger and also Ichigo from Bleach. The Bankai himself.
And they're so engrossed in a hideous argument, they don't even notice you've arrived. One
get that
is
a
dressed
lot.
in woven straw, with clothing in a basket on her back, and a shock of red hair that runs down it.
Uh-huh.
The other is only just visible under a messy mop of dark hair and a pile of dirty clothes he's draped all over his body.
Do you think I'm stupid? You think I can't see what's going on right in front of me?
Right, and Nero from Devil May Cry. Also true.
I never said you were stupid, but I am starting to think you're insane.
It's Morphin time.
If I'm insane, it's because you make me that way.
Yeah? Without me in your life, you'd be real fucking normal, huh? Like you don't cling to literally anyone in your life the
He's a
same
really cool
way.
guy to meet. He is, I have not met him yet. I got to interview him once, which was pretty rad. I got to do a phone interview with him. That was super sweet. I'll have to go back and listen to that interview. One of the things that I always ask any celebrity that I've had the good fortune of interviewing, a lot of them voice actors, oddly enough. My favorite question to ask, well, there's two. Number one, when it comes to doing voice acting and recording efforts, there is a game played called Sex or Poop. Is this true? And do you partake in this game? That's one of the questions I like to ask. And second, I always finish off my interviews with the most important question. All of the questions in the interview pale to this one, and there is a right answer. We need to know cake or pie. And yeah, so there is an interview out there on the internet somewhere of me asking Johnny Young Bosch, cake or pie? I want to say he was team cake, if I remember right. Which is the correct answer, by the way.
I wouldn't have to cling if you would just stay where I can see you.
You know, it's funny that she's the one clinging when he's the laundry. Maybe use some dryer sheets.
I am here literally every day. I can't have a minute to myself.
Is this a bad time?
Both of them whirl around to face you, Their expressions
I can come back.
immediately.
I mean, I just live here, so, you know.
Oh, hi! I'm sorry you had to hear that, but please don't worry, it's fine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, just fine.
Uh-huh.
The energy in the room may have dampened, but there's still a thick tension in the air.
I mean... Don't stop on my account.
Oh, don't worry, we didn't. We're really fine.
Is this the three-way option? Yeah, kinda.
Uh-huh.
Oh dear, we haven't even introduced ourselves. Though, Durkee and I know you well.
Oh, yeah?
Please don't call me that in front of other people.
Why not? What's wrong, Durkee?
You're so cute when you get assertive, Durkee. Anyway, I'm Harper, and I'm your laundry hamper.
Hi, Laura Bailey. Hi, Laura Bailey. I loved you in Stray Gods and many other things.
I'm Dirk, and I'm your dirty laundry.
Hi, Johnny. Hi, Johnny Young Bosch. I loved you in Power Rangers.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Harper and Dirk have a relationship that isn't exactly the healthiest.
No kidding, Skylar. I had no idea.
It could be triggering for people who have dealt with toxic and abusive relationships. If dealing with that kind of behavior in a light way is disagreeable, I wouldn't recommend this one, that's for sure.
I've actually played through the whole relationship. It is...
Cool with that?
Wow.
I want to skip it.
We're going to skip it.
No worries. Harper, Dirk, come here a second.
What's up?
You're those glasses. What is it?
Would you like to keep these two lovebirds together, or break them apart?
Okay. So, to me, honestly, they're really awful for each other. So, I have always chosen break them up, because I think they're better off on their own. I did see what they were like together, and they just continue to be really awful. So, we're gonna break them up.
Is this the end, then?
Yeah.
So, yeah.
They are very toxic.
Harper holds her arms out, and though Dirk hesitates for a
So,
moment,
though
he
yes,
also
it could be kind of the, you know, the thruple option if you keep them together. Yeah, I don't want to be in a thruple if they're gonna be like that to each other.
I'll miss you, Durkee.
Don't miss me, Harper. Just take care of yourself, okay?
Yeah. You too.
They linger for a few moments, and then they part slowly, both turning to look at you.
You'll both eventually be fine. Plus, you have me now.
I wish you well, Harper. I really do.
You too, Durkee. Dirk.
Dirk gives each of you a nod, and then he walks off in the direction of the washer and dryer. Harper turns away, a tear sliding down her cheek.
I'm so sorry,
Now that
Laura.
Dirk's gone.
I mean,
I
Harper.
never realized just how weighed down he made me feel.
Uh-huh.
But I don't want to talk about that. I want to talk about you and me.
Uh-huh.
I've only known you a short while now, but
Hello, my name is Rebound.
oh my god, yes!
Harper wraps her arms around you, deeply intense emotion radiating from her gaze. Her smile grows strained for just half a second.
Just don't leave me, okay?
Uh-huh.
Never leave me, okay?
We got more poise. Somehow you were able to lose staring competitions against sleeping people. It's called ADHD.
You'll never get with a laundry hamper as hot as me.
Okay. I saw that. I seen it. Oh. It's okay, Try. You just want Laura all to yourself. And for her to not be fucking toxic with Johnny Young Bosch, who now, by the way, lives in our closet. He's now all of these clothes. I forget now. Right. You click in the stick to crouch. So eventually, we will gain the ability to go outside. Eventually. Alright, let's check our Discord. And our workspace.
Yo, it's your boy, David Most. Coming to you live from the best virgin mojito bar ever. Like, this stuff for real is legit so good. I've had like 12, and I feel amazing. Can't believe there's not any alcohol in it. JH19. Hey, did you guys see how dope that presentation was? We rocked that.
I didn't, David. Because you fucking fired me, kind of.
Need urgent restructuring. Even my dad was like, "You're gonna get smoked by your top competitor, Bitewave." Dead ass. And I'm like, "Okay, Dad, if you like Bitewave so much, why don't you marry them?"
I'll come back.
But does Bitewave
Take your
have
time,
a contract
David.
with the U.S. government? No. I just want to say I love you guys, but not Franklin. Don't love or miss Franklin at all. You hear me, Franklin? Night-night, nerds.
The fuck did Franklin do? Hello? Who's Franklin, David? Who's Franklin?
Based on how plastered David
There we
was
go.
in his last Most mail, he must have finally discovered the prototype is missing.
Uh-huh.
He'll sober up soon, though. And when he does, he'll stop at nothing to ensure its retrieval. If he fails, he'll be at the mercy of some very powerful people. He'll never allow that.
Uh-huh. How do you know all of this?
I guess it's imperative that we trust each other. And I've been asking you to trust me without being fully transparent.
Are you
I know all
Franklin?
this because I created the Dateviators.
No shit.
There's no time for that. Anyway, I can't talk now. I'm stealing coffee shop Wi-Fi, and the barista finally noticed I'm only ordering tap water. Remember,
It's fucked up,
under
man.
no circumstance allow David to know you possess the prototype.
Okay. Cool, man. Soon, Air. Soon. You can date Air. I could be an airbender. Dresser, talk to me.
Oh, my stars, I've been waiting for you.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Progressively getting more fucked up. Okay, let's see. I'm trying to remember if there was any other content-aware datables downstairs. Um... I don't think there was any more in here. There's one right here.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down.
Mommy? Sorry.
Radiating disdain.
Mommy? Sorry.
She looks at
Money?
you like you're
Sorry.
the dirt beneath her feet.
Hello,
I am.
you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
That's my name.
Disgusting, you worm.
Yes, the money mommy.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that? Or you wanna skip it?
Off stream? I'd be fine. It's all consent.
No worries. Sophia, come here a second.
But on stream? I'd like the channel to survive.
How would you like your relationship with Sophia to resolve? You've chosen the
I want her to love me, dude.
Made Sophia your lover.
It's love.
Fine.
Hell yeah.
You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little...
Sass. You're as biting as a banana and nowhere near as funny.
See ya out there on the next one.
Yeah. But now we can access our money, which is a dateable that we'll get to. Let's see here.
There's a presence in the room with you.
You notice there was a shadowed area on the floor and a shadow
search for whoever it
in
might
the
be,
shadow
they address you
where there's no
in
light
somber,
coming from.
funereal tones.
As the light fades and dusk draws, all hope becomes despair.
Ladies and gentlemen, Alex Lee.
Do you wish to proceed?
Yeah.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Let regret not fill your heart then.
Okay.
Hark! For your greatest fears manifest.
Also Daredevil in Marvel Rivals.
A monstrous creature takes shape from the darkness itself, a terrifying amalgam of bones both human and animal. Grotesque, clawed fingers, and seething, swirling shadow.
From brazen earth to the heavens most incorrigible, the shadows quiver, the shadows quake and quail. Light has no purchase here.
There's Daddy right there. Also, what's going on? Welcome on in, friend.
For I am.
Wait for it.
XXX Shadow Lord 420XXX! Exclamation point.
It's giving Dr. Carrion vibes. He's online edgelord. Sorry, for those unaware, Dr. Carrion Ravensbeak was a character in the D&D campaign that Astro Panda was my dungeon master in. The funny thing is, though he's a shadow in the shade, he's actually not really that dark. Sweet handle, bro.
Of course. I am darkness incarnate.
He's also
you are my penumbra.
He's also invincible in the Invincible versus fighting game. Not the show. That's Steven Yeun. But Alex Lee did Invincible's voice in the fighting game. Yeah, I totally understand. I'm down.
I am the Umbra, the darkest core.
I know what Umbra means, yes.
You are the penumbra. My companion acts as shade.
Correct.
Like an outer shadow cast from an eclipse.
I'm your Discord kitten. Yeah.
Yes!
Bro is mansplaining perfectly.
So tell me, Penumbra, what brings you to the call of night?
I noticed one of the shadows was wrong.
Did you find that out on your own?
Uh-huh.
Or did you use a hint?
Nah, on my own.
Observant. I enjoy those who observe.
You like someone who likes to watch? Okay, dude.
You appear to be romancing the objects in your domicile.
Correct.
I see. You are embarked on a most interesting quest.
Correct.
However, it is quite trivial compared to mine.
The true cuck is the darkness in the corner. He's always in the corner of the room. He's in the permanent chair. What are you trying to accomplish?
As you can tell, I am dreadfully powerful.
Uh-huh.
However, my true potential has yet to be unleashed.
Uh-huh.
Bask in the shadows and remember.
Come, my Dark Lord. Fill me with your shade.
That sinking feeling you
the environment, if you will.
Light as you return to your bed.
Yes. Join me in eternal shadow. Let darkness take you.
Yourself kicks in while your heart begins to rumble with fear.
Yes.
That, my friend, is but a lick of what true darkness can do.
I love licking darkness.
You help my power grow.
Ayo.
But with that said, I'm afraid to say my power is waning.
That is because you are nothing but a bitch, dude.
It's the Shadow Man! Why didn't I fucking think of that, dude? The light. The light. No! Fuck. That's funny. Yes, if you're not careful, he'll eat all your apples and steal your poop. If y'all have no idea what I'm talking about, just go type in The Shadow Man on YouTube. Also, hello, Sha. Because I know that was a vocal stem there. The light.
If not for your summoning ritual, I may be. Nay, such thoughts are wasteful. Anyhow, I have been waiting in the abyss in search of a companion.
Yes, you want to give it up, crazy style. Yes.
Such feelings are unnecessary.
Nothing is unnecessary if you are brave enough.
Aw. Thank you. We miss you too. Gonna turn in for the night. Have fun with the Shadow Man. Thank you so much. Hey, I'll see you guys soon. It'll be like in a month. See you very soon.
You see, the essence of darkness must be discussed before obtained.
Yeah. Also, watch out for the Shadow Man. He'll steal your poop.
Worthy conversational partner.
Got a battery deck GPT? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm excited. Get to play some Magic. He'll be watching. Been waiting for eons.
Or sinister lamentations in pure nightfall will serve as the dark ritual and bring forth my armaments.
It's ironic that you mentioned that, Shadow Lord, because I have a tale for you. You see, when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, "Son, when you grow up, you will be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned." He said, "One day, we'll carry on."
My armor forged from the shadowy depths.
For those that didn't get it,
When I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a marching band. He said, "Son, when you grow up, would you be the savior of the broken, the beaten, and the damned?"
got it? Okay.
We'll carry on, and though you're dead and gone, believe me.
Think of them as parts to my true self.
If I sing more than that, I'm gonna blow up my voice
The great cataclysm.
and possibly get, lawyers. I have 0 questions.
Are not curious about my dark powers? My special lore?
TLDR me, Chief.
It is rather special.
Alright, sure, go on.
I mean, I would have questions meeting any other phantasmal haunting. What troubles you, my penumbra?
Your moniker.
While it may appear childish, it is a title that bears significance to me.
I also used MSN Messenger back in the day.
Even creatures of the dark are entitled to nostalgia.
Uh-huh.
And its relevancy continues to capture my very essence.
So let me guess, this was your name on 4chan back in the day? The darkest corner of the internet?
Lord of Shadows.
What about the X's in the 420?
Signature embellishments.
Ah.
You'd be surprised how popular of an identity Shadow Lord is.
Fucking every edgelord in the 2000s felt a wave of being called out and were suddenly silenced.
You can't just have anybody proclaim they are the true Lord of Shadows.
Uh-huh.
Which is why I leave my...
Be honest. Be honest. You tried to get it and it was taken, didn't you?
What troubles you, my penumbra?
Tell me about your special
I'll
armor.
have you know that these aren't just any normal raiments.
Uh-huh.
They have no physical form.
Uh-huh.
My armor is of a corporeal shade. But after I obtain just a single piece of it, the pressure of my dark aura will rise exponentially.
Arise! It was kind of like The Thing. By the way, if you didn't know, Alex Lee not only was all the voices I listed, but he also is the voice of Genu in Solo Leveling. How do we find the armor?
By having conversations, reinitiate the ritual.
Ah.
Join me in darkness, and my power shall inevitably return.
And what happens then?
I descend into the Vanta black pools and re-emerge as my true, awesome form. I sense your curiosity. Stay close, Penumbra.
Follow me, Kitten.
What troubles you, my Penumbra?
Tell me about this great cataclysm.
The tragedy that befell my comrades.
Uh-huh.
Before, it was a peaceful time.
Uh-huh.
My fellow denizens of the dark and I conversed in the shadows. Then, suddenly,
a
great power beyond any of ours divided us. I have not seen my allies since, and at the same time, my armament was lost.
Let me guess, the light defeated the darkness?
Like such a flimsy concept could be our undoing.
Uh-huh.
It is an unexplainable force beyond reason. But that won't matter once I am at full strength.
Uh-huh.
Shadow Lord falls silent for a moment, as though listening for something you can't hear. He makes a fist, nodding to himself.
Yes.
Can this be?
He spreads his arms wide, opening his clawed hands as if to receive something.
Oh, he'll be receiving.
Yes. The dark power begins to creep and course through me.
You know, the saddest part about this interaction, I've actually had this conversation way back before you had people doing, like, you know, Conan RP and having, like, RP Discord servers. We used to do this shit in, like, AOL and MSN Messenger back in the day. And you'd have, like, grown-ass motherfuckers talking to 13-year-olds in Messenger apps being, like, hanging out in, like, a Marvel fan chat room and being like,
symbiotes only. Only those who want to truly possess their true power. Come to this chat room.
And they'll sit there and be like,
do you have a mic? You must be mic'd. We must be able to converse in person.
This is, honest to God, a thing that happened to me when I was maybe 13, 14, like circa 2000, 2001, right? At the latest. Legitimately, grown-ass man on the internet being like,
yes, I give you my symbiote. Do you feel the power? Tell me of the sensation.
Fucking 13-year-old me like,
yes, I feel it. I feel the power. Yes, I feel the rising. We are Venom.
And this guy being like,
no, but do you feel it? Tell me, what does it feel like?
Yes, I feel it.
And then, you know, as I got older, was like, was this like a sex thing to that guy? Because that was all, one conversation, talked to this dude, never went back in there again because I was like, he was fucking weird. I don't know if I want to go back in there. And I never did. But for like a good solid hour, talking to motherfucker like this, just like,
yes, let the symbiote's power flow through you. Feel it coursing in your veins.
13-year-old me being like,
I need an adult.
True story. I can only imagine what the writers were trying to channel with Shadow Lord. Did I do a bad thing?
Perhaps.
Okay.
I knew I had a good feeling about you, Penumbra.
Uh-huh.
A piece of my armament has returned. My soul quivers with might.
Can I see?
Oh, that's exactly the idea.
Go on.
I thank you for awakening me. Encountering you has been the most exciting event in a very long time.
Dude's at half-mast right now.
For now, I shall relinquish you. Return to your quest.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, and no need to reinvite the light. You're now a denizen of darkness, after all.
Uh-huh.
Unless being in the dark brings about a fearful sensation that tickles your heart too fiercely.
Now, speaking of, I don't know if they're still here. Speaking of Carrion, Astro, you want to see what I think of when I think Carrion? Maybe we will meet our nightmares soon. That one gives Carrion. I want to say, was the record player one of them?
The beautiful flapper you see before you
I think
stands
she
in stark
was.
contrast to the strange music that plays when you turn on your record player. Where she seems sweet with an old-world sort of beauty, the music she plays is all kinds of wrong. It skips and goes from too fast to too slow. She dances to it all the same, swinging her arms and legs in time to the herky-jerky rhythm of some ancient record.
Well, don't just stand there like a wet blanket.
What if I want
You
to?
get a wiggle on. Let's see you dance.
May I have this dance, Queen?
Quiet down and just dance already.
Okay. You got it. I hit a Charleston. I hit a mean Charleston, baby. You don't know me. You don't know my life.
Best shot,
What you got?
please her.
Come on, dance off. Hit the gritty. You don't know. You don't know.
Now you're on the trolley.
You mean I got it?
Exactly what I said. You're getting it.
Mercifully, she turns the music off.
Oh, thank God.
Well, well, well. It's about time you came to see me. My name's Rainey.
Hello, Rainey.
How you doing? I've been waiting for you to come over and see me sometime. You've been all over this house, but you never come my way.
I've barely talked to anybody. This is day 3, Rainey. I was gonna come around soon.
Baloney.
Whoa, dude, whoa! Can't be dropping the hard B like that. I'm on stream. I'm gonna have to edit that out.
It's so great to see a new face around here, even if nobody ever seems to want to hang out anymore.
Before she hits me with another hard baloney on stream.
I used to be the belle of the ball. Everyone was so happy to see me at a party. Now it's always just me and my records.
I can't imagine why.
Me neither. Well, whatever. I'm gonna keep the party going here. Feel free to stick around, if you can keep up.
Okay. All right.
Otherwise, you can beat it. This beat's for expert hoofers only.
Hey, you leave my hoofs out of this. I am very sensitive about them. How dare you? First of all, what gives you the right? Secondly, where do you get off? Thirdly, is it with me later?
Anyone to keep up with. You decide to check in with her another time.
Okay, I think we might have gone through... We might have gone through all of the content warning datables. Nope. I remembered one.
What appears to be a dishwasher with arms, legs, and a disconcertingly cheerful face waves happily at you. You tap the Dateviators a few times, wondering if they've malfunctioned. But the mascot-like dishwasher before you doesn't waver or change.
Hello, and welcome to the Valdivian dishwashing experience. We offer an alarmingly clean output of all kinds of dishware, clothing, and such. My name is Dishy. I'm your dishwasher now.
You can actually get a trophy.
To get started, please
for
connect
something
to your
with
internet
Dishy.
so I can get started knowing exactly what I need.
Maybe he's not a content warning one. Yeah, sure, here you go.
Thank you. That feels much better. Wait just a moment as I get your dishwashing experience ready.
Dishy falls silent, perhaps processing.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Okay.
One new update found. Downloading update.
Yeah.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 1% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
I got all day, Dishy. You don't know. You don't know.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. 2% downloaded. Beep boop bop.
Yeah.
Beep boop bop.
Yeah.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop. Beep boop bop. Beep
I
boop bop.
nearly pissed myself laughing when I first encountered
3% downloaded.
this bullshit.
Beep boop bop. Boop 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 boop.
Alright, we're gonna
Beep 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 beep. 2% downloaded.
2%? You were just at 3!
Beep boop bop. Beep. 4% downloaded.
Speedrun.
Beep boop bop. Beep beep beep. 4% downloaded.
I'm staying here no matter how long this takes.
Beep boop bop.
I love this. This is my favorite thing.
4% downloaded.
Dishy is now my entire personality. Dishy, take me now. I love you, Dishy. You're my one and only.
Beep boop bop. Beep beep beep. 100. Did you
See?
hear that?
100%.
I said 100% downloaded.
Thank you, my darling.
Installing. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop. Beep boop bop.
Come on, Dishy. Come on. Come on. I believe in us. I believe in you. You can do it, Dishy.
Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop.
Dishy is love. Dishy is life.
Beep boop bop. Beep boop beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop. Beep boop bop. Congratulations! 100% installed!
There you go. Thank goodness.
Human.
Looking awful red there, Dishy.
You patiently stood by my side as I downloaded and installed.
It's what I do, Dishy.
Thank you for your patience.
You're welcome.
This brings a tear to my eyes, which I will promptly rinse away. I will begin account setup. Now, great to see you. Welcome to Dishwasher Setup. You have been assigned one of our 4 perfectly secure passwords. Please select the one that looks the most secure.
Oh shit, my passwords are getting doxed on stream. But you'll never know which one I chose, because I would never, ever tell you which password I have. I'm smart. I would never tell you that I'm choosing X.
Thank you. You should have gotten a chance to write that down.
I should have.
Your data means a lot to us. So much. What is your preferred style of dishwashing?
Infinite domination.
Infinite domination! Annihilate your dishes in a tidal wave of destruction! Dish and stain alike are nothing compared to my might!
Yeah.
Unleash the whirlpool!
Do it. Do it.
Setup is complete. Thank you for entrusting Valdivian with your food and food-related data. Goodbye.
Thanks, Dishy. Hey, Sam. Sam?
Yo,
Sam.
I know it's been a sec since we talked, but
I've been sitting here trying to work, and all I can think about is the fact that you're, like, dating
fucking everything in my house?
TV.
Yeah. Glad to know I'm on your mind.
Oh my
hey,
God,
girl.
shut up. It's not just you.
Make me.
It's you and a handsome man version of your toilet, holding hands and whatnot. I don't mean to complain. Just, I need to know how your whole, like, household object harem anime is going.
Sam, you don't want to meet the toilet, I promise. The toilet is a real piece of shit. I think it's going good.
Is it or isn't it?
Listen, all right? Why am I the one getting grilled here? All right? It's a little harder than I thought it was going to be. Hey, yo.
Huh? It is hard out there.
You have no idea.
You don't have to leave your house to struggle. The rest of us have to get dressed and shit, do our hair, put on a little makeup.
Then come through, Sam!
Like, can you just tell me?
Come through!
Walking around your house and having what? Hundreds of potential suitors just around? Like, you gotta feel like super eligible, right?
Little bit overwhelming, actually.
Hey, you just gotta take it one date at a time. I just gotta know one thing. When you're out here dating your appliances, are you guys, you know...
treating my objects like women? Yes. Do I know?
Yes, the fuck you do. All right, keep your secrets. If you don't want to kiss and tell with your furniture, who am I to make you? All right, well, I've wasted enough of my workday. All my love to your household object lovers or whatever. Bye.
Bye, Sam. Let's see here. Right, it's sort. I keep forgetting. Gotta get these notification dots out of here, you know what I'm saying? Driving me insane, dude. Also, the nice thing is, it'll show you who you've met, and then depending on whether you have hearts, stars, or X's after their name, it lets you know what ending you got with them. So if they don't have anything, then their storyline is still open. But if they have hearts, stars, or X's, then you know you've already finished their date line. Oh, and we're out of hearts for the day. Just double check. Okay, yes, we are. I want to date the dresser.
It's hard to make sense of what you're seeing. Are the date viators glitching? A mass of pixels, artifacts, corrupted warnings, and static regards you with a chilly indifference. Or what seems like indifference anyway. This entity is difficult to read.
I don't bite.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Damon is a glitch, and because of that, he can break some of our usual chipper tone and get into true spooky territory. There will be flashing lights, levels of unreality, and some loud noises.
So...
you cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Just in case for safety...
no worries.
...of viewers.
Hey, Damon!
I am gonna skip. But... it is super fun.
How would you like your relationship with Damon to resolve?
And,
the creepy nature of Damon is too much for such a cuddly game. Yet your time from now on spent with them can only be described as love.
It does let you get out of the house.
It's love.
But effectively, Dina the dresser was Damon, but they were never properly finished. And thus, Damon is now a glitch, is a bug in the game. We have more smarts. A mind is a terrible thing to waste. Your mind is simply a terrible thing.
There on the next one.
That tracks. Okay, so now that we've actually finished that, though, can I activate Oh, I think you do actually have to finish. I think you do have to go through the whole Damon date. Fuck! That's fine. It's not that big a deal. Effectively, at some point, you can talk about Damon with the devs, and then Damon figures out how to get out of the house. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Oh, you know what? Sorry, Dorian. There's another dateable we have to reveal. There she is! It's a dust bunny. Talk to her in a bit. Let me see here. Oh, you know what? We've seen 3 of 4 Dorians. Here's the 4th.
Looking at the tiny, big-headed Dorian who stands before you, it's hard not to wonder if perhaps the Deviators have glitched.
As little bitty Dorian.
Show they're working just fine.
What are you looking at?
Nothing.
You saying I'm nothing?
Not what I said. Let me see here. Just want to look something up really quick. Date. Everything. Content. Aware. Characters. There we go. Right. I totally forgot about those 2. Oh yeah, and Betty. Because we've only just met Betty. We haven't, like, continued to talk to her after the first meeting. Let's see. Oh, and there's Dirk. We haven't met Nightmare yet, but Nightmare is a random encounter. Okay, so it's those 2 that I know we can find, and Betty. I'm not saying
Still
nothing.
a door, not a cabinet, not a hatch.
Very true.
A door, just as much as the rest.
True.
Understand?
Correct. I do.
Good.
He's so angry. It's like they say dynamite comes in small packages. Okay, one of them is here in the office.
Is this stranger your junk drawer, or the physical embodiment of clutter? He's
Any,
absolutely covered in odds and ends. Receipts, CDs, rubber bands. Even his messy black hair sports a light bulb, a pencil, and a pen.
Any fans of Smosh might know Damien Haas, who's also voicing the main character in Delicious in Dungeon.
When he catches you looking at him, he startles, leaping back with an undignified yelp.
Yeah, love me some Smosh.
Whoa, Nelly! Whoa, Wolf! Cheese and crackers, you startled me.
Hang on.
As soon as I heard him, I was like,
going off.
Damien?
Jerry has some mental health concerns that some players might find a little problematic, specifically hoarding.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, let's just skip it.
How would you like your relationship with Jerry to resolve?
Love me, Jerry.
Loves you almost as much as the rest of his bits and bobs.
It's love.
Hell yeah. Hey, we got more empathy. And the girl from College Humor is in here. Which one? I know of many. I mean, Erika Ishii's done a bunch with College Humor. Empathy. You can't read a room, but you have listened to the audiobook. You mean Vic Michaelis, maybe?
See ya out there on the next one.
Trying to think of who else could be. I mean, there's also like, we'll talk to him in a little bit, but there's Matt Mercer is the D20. You got Shelley, the Shelf, is his wife, Marisha Ray. Ashley Johnson is all of the boxes around the house. Travis Willingham is your microwave, Laura Bailey's husband. Liam O'Brien from Critical Role is your air fryer. I don't think Taliesin and Sam Riegel, Taliesin Jaffe and Sam Riegel, I don't think they did anybody in this one because they were busy at the time. You got to make sure the air is on. Emily Axford, right, from Dimension 20. Yes. I don't remember who she was, though. Or no, you know what? Abby Trott was Shelley. Marisha Ray is the drink cart. I'm trying to think of who Emily Axford was. Sam. The chair? No, that's Cherry. Try to remember who Sam was. Oh, is the best friend on this court. Oh, see, I don't know if I ever knew that, because typically, you know, the main voices listed are in the data decks when you're going through their profile. Sam isn't one of them. I didn't realize that was her. Well, look at that. Learned something new today. Okay, I think it's late enough. Oh no, we have to go on one more date before we can find the last content-aware dateable. So let's talk to Betty.
Hey there.
Uh-oh, don't tell me I said something embarrassing in my sleep.
Yeah. You didn't so much say anything.
Oh no.
You were very animated last night.
Hang on!
How so?
My content aware is going off. Betty is a real sensual being. Talking to her is going to get pretty intensely spicy. There will also be a little bit of horror when she talks to an old friend.
Yeah.
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Okay, so the Benoit thing is more of a like sexuality to an almost comical nature. The stuff with Betty can get a little rough, so I'll leave it for y'all to discover on your own. I can't just show off every
Betty?
romance, you know?
Hey, hon. What can I do for you?
How would you like your relationship with Betty to resolve?
Love, please.
Betty's face flushes at the prospect of love. You can rest well now.
Heads up, ads in like 10 seconds, by the way.
It's love.
I do love Betty, but yeah, her story can be just a bit much. We got more empathy. You acknowledge the feelings of others, and you feel that's enough. We got 20 poise and 20 empathy already.
See ya out there on the next one.
Man, just skipping through the content-aware datables, you get a decent chunk of stats. Why? When does Zoe show up? I'm trying to remember. Let's see here. Okay. Bum. Oh, we have to expend all of our charges first. Right.
Valdivianites!
Hi, David.
Salutations, and a good greeting from your CEO, David Most. Wow, the other night was quite a lively celebration, wasn't it? Honestly, I don't remember much. Which means Sandy in corporate events planning did her usual bang-up job. Inspirational work, Sandy. Way to earn that 3% cost of living bonus. Keep it up and undoubtedly you'll be CEO one day. Unfortunately, sometime during the festivities, my sunglasses seem to have been misplaced. By whom exactly is impossible to know for sure. We've combed every inch of the hotel, and they did not end up in the lost and found. So it seems likely that someone mistakenly took them home. Honestly, they're worthless. They were given to me by someone special, and they do have some amount of sentimental value. So if you have any information related to their whereabouts, please email me ASAP. Oh, and if someone from the press happens to reach out, they were definitely just normal sunglasses and not a highly classified prototype we're secretly developing in conjunction with the federal government. Unrelated, please bid a fond Valdivian farewell to Sandy in corporate events planning, whose role has been eliminated due to ongoing workforce optimization efforts. Best of luck in all your new endeavors, Sandy.
This must be what it feels like to work for AAA game dev. You know what I'm saying? Fucking got him! Get shit on! No, but big studios do be laying off a lot of developers. It's sad. Let's see. We could talk to our clothes. Right. He's one of them.
An oddly familiar face greets you when you open your closet. Straight up.
What's that look for? This how you greet everybody?
You look just like Dirk.
Duh. It's me, Clarence. You met me as Dirk. This is the version of me that Harper was so opposed to. She just couldn't stand that I was hotter than her like this.
You're a little full of yourself.
The closet around him.
The Hanks live here, but we're certainly not an item.
Are you not seeing anyone now?
Not really. Just one very special guy.
Oh?
Harper was right about one thing. I did have another in my heart. She's just wrong about who it was.
Clarence puts his hands together, inserting them into the middle of your hanging clothes and pulling them apart suddenly, clearing the way for you to see the back of the closet.
Let me introduce...
Gulp.
Feast your eyes on the finest, the sexiest, the cleanest Batman Dakimakura in existence.
I swear it's not mine, chat.
Also known as a body pillow. If you're a fucking peasant.
I am fucking a peasant. Wait, a fucking peasant. Don't judge me. How the hell have I never seen this in my closet?
Don't ask me.
Clarence gives you a warm smile.
It's been so hard getting any alone time, but you freed me from Harper's hamper. Bats and I are real grateful.
Hell yeah.
We don't offer this to just anyone. But how'd you like to be our third?
There you go. So, when JR referenced it earlier, there you go. Hell yeah,
Clarence
dog.
takes you by the hand, pulling you in close so that you're sandwiched between him and his Batman pillow.
Good choice. We're about to make this entire house seethe with jealousy. There's never been such a hot couple.
Except for the coffee maker. That was a super hot date.
The pillow says nothing.
Bats, wow, so dirty. But I agree. Welcome to the greatest, sexiest relationship you'll ever have.
Let's go.
You got a real clean kind of love.
Got more sass. You can just about roast a chicken, but not without it getting a few good shots in. Back shots, primarily. All right. There we go. There she is. Hi, Zoe.
When you bought this house, you heard rumors the place was haunted, but you never paid it any mind. But there's no question that the spirit floating before you is a ghost. She looks like she came straight from the 80s. Her clothes as dated as her skin is translucent. Her eyes lock onto yours, and a chill runs down your spine. But where you've...
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god!
Sorry.
Hi!
Accidentally bumped the button there, but it's... We met Zoe.
Oh, my content aware just gave me a scare. Zoe is a sweetie, but
she really
you should know
is.
that her story might contain some descriptions of violent acts.
I'll give you the TLDR. Basically, there was a dude that was very creepy and obsessed with her that lived in this house before us. Invited Zoe in. He had like some creepy shit going on in one of the rooms. And she was upstairs at the room that she was not supposed to look at. And he didn't like that too much. So he pushed her down the stairs and she broke her fucking neck.
And depictions of a relationship that could be considered grooming.
Also
You
that.
cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Yeah, this house used to be owned by Dream. Minecraft Let's Player. YouTuber. Yeah, it's gross. Let's skip this, please.
No worries, though. Zoe might need some Date Theater magic to hear me. Presto Ghosto! Huh? Who said that? It's me, Skylar, the way in which your spirit can speak with the human and all the other objects in the house.
Did all of my dreams just come true at once?
Sure did.
How would you like your relationship with Zoe to resolve?
Love, please.
Zoe has transformed herself from a ghost to an inanimate, just like the rest.
Hell yeah, Zoe.
Become your lover in the process.
It's love.
Damn, so that's already what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 15 total that we have finished our relationship with. There's one that Benoit that we're still working on, and one Nightmare whomst we have not met yet. We got more empathy. You now know why they cry, but it is something you cannot do.
See ya out there on the next one.
And we got Seance's Golden for completing the seance ritual with Zoe. Many of the trophy, well, not many of, but a few of the trophies I did already have.
Sandy in corporate events planning.
From having played this
responsible for all the best casual Friday themes. Now that she's gone, there's finally nothing left of the 7 pioneers.
7 pioneers, you say?
In the beginning, there were 7 of us, working out of David's dorm room, stealing Wi-Fi from the neighbors and using cardboard boxes for chairs. We had no idea we were changing the world. We just wanted to design a more efficient paperclip.
Not necessarily for the better.
Then the money started flowing. Money always changes people. Didn't take long for the 7 pioneers to be whittled down to 1.
You?
Not me. David, the CEO of Valdivian.
Oh, that makes sense.
Not paying attention, but I suppose it can't be helped. I am mysterious and only.
I have ADHD, okay? I'm paying attention.
So you say. And all this? The wretched soul-sucking corporate monster that
But
Valdivian
for the
became?
chat, can you repeat what you just said?
That. One by one, they left, but I stayed. Deep down, I really believed David, the old David, was still in there somewhere.
Well,
when he wanted to use the Dateviators for military applications, I knew more drastic action was necessary. Quickly.
And there's the rub. These glasses were wanting to be used by the military. For what purpose? Who's using these glasses for military application? You gonna go behind enemy lines and fuck their sofa? Okay.
I'm sorry, but there's no time. I'm using the display phone at a wireless store and they closed 30 minutes ago. The sales associate is giving me the stink eye. I'll follow up when I can.
At least he's not showing you the brown eye. There we go. Okay, so the last dateable that we need to meet that is a content-aware dateable is our nightmares, which just occur randomly. Well, no, that's not true. Fuck, I just remembered now. I remember how to trigger the nightmare. Well, let's see. I guess we could look at some rumors. See who we have yet to meet. We do have the Dust Bunny. I do love our Dust Bunny. There we go. The stackables. I guess we could keep talking to Maggie. There is also all of the other Dorians. Because if you didn't know, in order to get a romance with Dorian, you have to talk to him at all locations. How do you trigger Nightmare? You have to... Nightmare will show up randomly. But if on your last heart for the night, late at night, if you go talk to the coffee maker and they'll make you a coffee, you have a coffee right before bed and then go sleep, it will automatically trigger Nightmare. I discovered that one by accident. I loved talking to the coffee maker and happened to do it randomly. As like the last one, I was like, right, I need to talk to the coffee maker so we can go on our date. And then they're like, would you like a coffee? And I got one and drank it and then went to bed and Nightmare showed up and I was like, holy shit, okay. But you know what we can do? We can, let's see, we can date Skylar. There is also, right. So, there's text box Chan. So anytime you are greeted with an option like this with a yes or no.
Hello?
Hi! Where's that coming from? Hello? Hello out there.
Yeah! What's up? I'm Textbox Chan.
I fucking love Textbox Chan. You can literally date the UI of this video game.
A stranger that appears to be cuteness personified jump kicks into your view.
Jesus!
Striking a pose so adorable makes you just a little dizzy.
I'm always like that. Oh, hello, please. Hello, please. Yo, it's a text box made into an anime lady.
Yep. Gee, those date feeders really can transform anything.
Indeed.
Wait, we should use it on the sun.
Probably would burn my eyes.
Think that would work?
The beam thing doesn't go out the windows. Now here's the thing.
That's okay. It'll happen someday. Wink, wink.
Textbox Chan doesn't like it when you're super forward with her. She's, shy, uwu.
Maybe DLC or something.
No, that's
Even
Lucinda.
Though the UI is on the surface, the ideas being conveyed are anything but.
That makes sense to me.
Look, I know you've been staring at me this whole time, which is the point. But remember, my advice is to listen to what I have to say, not just admire my pretty colors.
There you go. You got it, Textbox Chan. Hi.
Yay! How are your dates going, by the way? I hope I've been helpful so far.
Textbox Chan. Hi. Nani gaisuki. You've been super helpful, Textbox Chan.
You're super welcome. Gee. Just know that you can count on me in your romantic quests. Now, I'll leave you to it. Come talk to me again after you've awakened 16 dateables.
So, there is a little bit of a barrier to be able to date Textbox Chan, in which you have to have awakened a certain number of objects.
And just put on those specs and tap that phantom word box you've never questioned before.
Uh-huh. I've already done that.
Well, then come back later. I can't have you see all my content in one go.
Now, what doesn't give it up on the first date? I respect that.
I still has to leave something to the imagination.
I fucking love... I love the... I forget what you even call them, but like the old school emoji written out of text characters.
Boing, 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 boing.
Textbox Chan is fucking sick. And then there's also... I would like to date the devs.
Jaunty about the figure you see before you, you almost feel like you've stumbled onto the set of a game show. This is truly one sassy chap.
It is the sassy chap of Sassy Chap Games.
I am the Sassy Chap, mascot and possible owner of Sassy Chap Games, LLC.
Also voiced by Ignis from Final Fantasy 15. I have come up with a new recipe.
Sassy Chap Games. Here's where we'll put my greeting and introduction, explaining all the deep lore behind Sassy Chap.
Uh-huh. Okay.
I may not be the star of this game as it's our first, but just you wait.
Okay.
The next game will be called The Legend of Sassy 2, Chap's Awakening, and will feature my quest to uncover my holy backstory.
Is there a Legend of Sassy 1?
Don't be silly, of course there isn't. And here's where we'll have the chap introduce the concept of the dating game.
I thought I was already playing the dating game,
No,
Sassy.
This one is slightly different.
There. Sorry, I was having a hiccup on my browser here. Why is my stream manager keeps like freezing up? Weird. Swear to God. Twitch, knock off your antics.
You have found one of the secret datables in the game. I'm not a developer myself, merely a mascot. But this is hard work too.
This is a long one, so buckle up, y'all. We don't have nearly enough sass. You seem like a real hard worker.
Well, I am excellent at filling a pipe.
Hey-yo?
With bubbles.
Oh.
When making this game, we wanted to give players the option to date the devs. But we wanted to sidestep the problematic condition that there are many players and only a small amount of us.
Is it 33? It actually is pretty close to 33. I think it's like 30. Go. Okay.
And of course, many of us are in happy relationships. For now. So, we figured a fun way to do this would be for players to date each of us by answering a question about ourselves. Would you like to play?
I sure would. I'm ready.
All right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are
dying
to get to know you.
It's a bit of a mini game in this because you will go through and meet all of the devs, and depending on the answer you give to their question, they will either love or hate you or want to be your friend. And each of those outcomes will give you points. I'd want to say love is 3 points. Friends is 1 point, and I think hate is actually negative points, like -2. And you have to get over a certain number of points to get a love outcome. If you get somewhere between 0 and that threshold, then you get the friends outcome. And if you get below that threshold, then it's the hate outcome.
You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
Uh-huh.
Do you want to know the general rules?
Nah, let's do it.
Splendid! First up, we have... It's Wilbo Baggins!
I think I've met your uncle. William is fine.
But it's canon now.
There's a canon now?
The sequel.
Did you just change my name?
You're the writer.
Change it back.
Fine.
Thank you.
So, William. Will they, won't they? Can I call you Wilbo?
Will no.
Point taken. Tell us a little bit about yourself, William.
Well, I write.
Rewrite.
Then I rewrite.
Rewrite. Is that all? That's a little binary of you, William.
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What is that? Some kind of code?
Because William's non-binary.
So, what else do you do?
Well, sometimes I break the game. Hi, Damon.
Of my spotlight! And how did you find us?
Right. That was rude. How dare they change your name without permission? William did not consent? A screenshot of a Twitter post posted in a Discord, then a Zoom interview in a hotel lobby at 5 a.m. in the snow. The usual.
And how
hell of a hiring process. I was about a month from giving up on games when I got this gig. This was my first big thing, ayo. And I wasn't perfect, and at times I thought I'd completely screwed up. But everyone has been so patient and so kind. It's given me the chance to write a bunch of characters I adore, and to see them given light, color, breath, and sound by other artists I can only marvel at. So I suppose I found everyone rather wonderful, willing our own little wonder into the world.
Well, isn't that sweet?
And you know...
And unfortunately, that's time.
Oh, sorry.
So, now you know. But the question remains, will they or won't they? Now, how would you like to determine the eligibility of your would-be suitor, dear William?
Sorry, I'm gonna be a little annoying.
Classic. For the frustrated, I wonder if there were any clues left behind somewhere.
Get it? Because they're non-binary, and therefore all of your answers are in binary. I'll save you some time. It's option 1. I love you too.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer.
He said the thing! Let's go! I've come up with a new recipe.
Next we have Hey You by the Coffee Machine.
Now, not all of them are silent. Some of them that do have their SAG-AFTRA affiliation do voice themselves. So it won't be entirely silent. You will get to hear Robbie Daymond and Ray Chase and the voice of Rebel the Duck. Because they're all devs.
Debs here is part of our amazing team of 2D artists.
Debs, anybody told you you're gorgeous? Amazing is correct. Everyone is so immensely talented. I'm so thankful to have been able to work alongside them.
You all seem to get along very well as a team. I've seen you in that fancy Discord thing where you can all talk.
Mm-hmm. One thing you may or may not know is that a lot of us worked remotely on this project. While it was great working 5 steps away from my kitchen and bathroom, it wasn't quite the same as an in-studio experience. So sometimes we would have a voice chat set up for anyone who would like a little company while working. It was important to me that we vibed well as a team, you know? Now, speaking of vibing well together, let me challenge our guest here. Quick, what is the first thing that comes to mind when you hear the 1990 hit All-Star by Smash Mouth? Go! Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Sorry. I think of Digimon, Debs. I fucking knew it, a person of culture, of prodigious taste. All right. I like you. But don't weep all over the floor. You think of Shrek? That's fair. Not many people nowadays know about the cultural experience that is the 2000 North American release of Digimon the movie. I'm so happy to have found my people. See, All-Star was in there. What I remember more from it, though, was actually the song 1 Week by Bare Naked Ladies. Because that was on the soundtrack. If you guessed this answer, well, it does take some real attention to detail to be able to figure that out. Or maybe you were just lucky. Either way, I'm impressed. When you're done running around, meet me at the bar. Next round of potato juice is on me. But notice that they did put Shrek in there as a red, like, try to get you.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer.
In your defense, you grew up when they're in the era when Shrek was released. In my defense, I was already working a part-time job as a teenager, and I paid to take my entire family to Shrek 2? 3? I think it was Shrek 3 when it released in theaters. You're good. Just, yeah. I understand the era. I was there. I totally get it. But when Digimon came out, I actually was, you know... I was watching Digimon. Shrek, I did see. But I was already old by the time Shrek was, like, reaching its peak, you know? Actually, it might have been Shrek 2 that I took them to. But I basically paid for my whole family's tickets at the movie theaters.
Next, we have...
That was many years ago. Movies are a lot more expensive now.
Why, it's Devin!
Hi, Devin!
A writer and one of the main people who set us on the path to getting this game funded.
Hell yeah, Devin! Hi there, I'm Devin, a writer for some of the Datables. Mostly Beverly is my gal. We'll meet Beverly soon. I love history, which you may pick up on upon meeting those characters. So I'm going to give you a little history quiz. Which of these is the true name of the Queen of Egypt, famed for her beauty, cunning, and relationships with Julius Caesar and Mark Antony? Well, I remembered it was Cleopatra. Was that close? Was that close, dude? It's Cleopatra the 7th. I have a guide pulled up. Correct. Great job. I'm always happy to meet another history buff. And for those of you that just looked up the answer, well, at least you're resourceful.
It's True Love with Devin for you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yep.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have Andrew Feliciano. The
Hi, Andrew.
Operator, mic adjuster, and button pusher at Voice Tracks West.
Lovely to meet you, Andrew. Hey there, you might say I was one of the subcontractors while this house was being built. Everyone moved mountains to make it all happen, and I sure hope you are enjoying it.
Andrew is a very humble man. We couldn't make this game without his generosity of studio time and talent. Andrew did not write this part. I am adding it after he submitted his text. He can't hear this either, so he's just going to talk as if nothing's happened.
What grand experience is on my bucket list? It was in motion to happen in 2008, which was rudely interrupted by my current role at Voice Tracks West. Which was... hiking Mount Kilimanjaro. Yes, luckily mountains don't go away, so it will still be there as soon as I can make it.
Andrew is in love with you. Hoorah!
Hell yeah, Andrew.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yep.
I've come up with a new developer. Next, we have... Hey, Julia, they're here. Julia?
Julia?
Hey! Yeah, sorry, I was just out in the back, slinging those kettlebells. What's up?
Hey, yo!
Hey, here! You're
Hell yeah, Julia! Yes, we are speed dating the devs because one of the secret datables is you go to the credits with the date viators on and you hold the trigger and it brings up this mini game hosted by the Sassy Chap of Sassy Chap Games where you get to date the devs.
Oh, wow, really? That's so cool.
And in the case of Julia, she actually has her SAG-AFTRA card so her voice can appear in the game.
Truthfully, the most important aspect of the game is this lovely new human standing in front of us right this very minute.
Oh my gracious. That's so sweet I might vomit.
Oh, me? Seriously?
Oh, yeah, you. Why do you think we did all this? It's all been about you.
I've been saying that for years, Queen.
Hurling. Like, right now. Hurling glitter. Honestly, doesn't taste as bad as I would have expected.
And to celebrate you, playing, experiencing this world, getting to this point where you get to date us, we've got a gift.
If it's herpes, I've already had that.
And, bonus,
I'm joking.
You get to pick which of these 3 gifts you like the best. Pretty cool, huh?
Huh. Interesting. Never been on a date where I got a present that I chose.
So, you can have whichever of these you like.
Okay, Julia. A pretty decent oat milk latte, lukewarm.
Really didn't think anyone was going to choose this one.
I got low expectations, Sassy Chap.
Neither did I.
Bar is real low.
A little confused, but as a lover of milk-substituted lattes, I suppose I get it.
Lactose intolerant.
Little did you know, there was a gold bar hidden in the bottom of the to-go cup.
Let's go!
Splendid! Those taste delightful.
So, listen. You're supposed to get an ending with me, like you got with all the other awesome folks you've gotten to know in the house. And the way I've decided to do that here is...
Julia mimes doing a drum roll with her 2 index fingers.
Just to ask you.
Love Julia.
Did you love it? Do you kind of maybe not so secretly love me now? Let me know.
She makes it real easy.
Whatever you choose, you've been a blast.
You too, Julia.
Couldn't agree more.
See you for the next adventure.
You and I will be together forever.
Well, now that's something. Julia is yours. Virtually. Forevermore. Her husband Ray wrote these lines.
That's Ray Chase's wife, by the way.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Hey, it's Elle!
Aww.
Hello there, I'm Elle. I was one of the artists working under the amazing Aaron. It was such an honor to work alongside so many wonderful artists.
An artist? But you look like a little doggy.
What's wrong with the dog artists? There are many famous dog artists. For instance, Andy Warhol or Picasso.
I don't think that's right. In fact, I think you just made that up.
Okay, you got me. I'm not really a dog, but since this is a world where you can date everything, why not choose to be anything I want to be?
Because then I'm the one who gets called a fucking freaker for having a dog fall in love with me.
But why a dog?
Because I just love dogs. I love them ever since I was a kid, and the family dog, Lucky, saved me when I got lost and stuck in the woods.
Well, how did that happen?
I used to go exploring with Lucky out in the woods. One day, while out, I got stuck in a briar patch and couldn't get out. Lucky went and found my older brother before leading him to me.
Goodness, that's a real Lassie moment.
Yeah, it would have been really rough if he hadn't saved me.
I see we're back to the dog parlors.
Ha! I'm in such a good mood now. We should hang out.
Let's go for a walk. We can even check out the local hiking trails.
That sounds amazing. Fresh air, sunshine. The outdoors are the core key to my heart.
Her heart is full of love for you. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sophie J.
Hi, Sophie J.
Artist. She built your house single-handedly.
Hell of a house, Queen.
Hey there. I'm a 3D artist, so I'm inspired by a lot of different things. But there's something in particular that I love most of all. What do you believe is the greatest media of all time?
That's a great question, Sophie J. It's, Somebody once told me the world is gonna roll me. Shrek 2. I am Puss in Boots.
Absolutely, yes. It is a masterpiece in every single way, and that's just a fact. The pure magnificence of it will continue to make me emotional every time I watch it, and I watch it regularly, lol.
It's true. It has come up quite regularly in meetings. Jay loves the ogre, and she loves you too.
Now get out of my swamp!
Would you like to date another dev?
I would.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Ladies and gentlemen, script kiddies and coding wizards, gather round as we unveil the architect of algorithms, the smasher of bugs, our lead engineer, Tiago.
Hell yeah, Tiago.
Hey, chap. Hey, everybody. So happy you're all enjoying our game.
So, Tiago, I've got some questions for you here. Let me just... Ouch.
You okay there, chap?
Maybe... No, I need...
Uh-oh.
Oh no! Chap's glitching!
Damon! Great timing. Here I was with my 32ph speech ready.
Don't just stay there, do something!
Let's go get you fixed, pal.
Can I do something?
Yeah, calm down, Skylar. Don't worry about it. And all set.
Thanks. I do feel much better. What happened to the bug?
His name's Damon.
It's running toward the kitchen. Help!
What
Show some respect.
Do with this damn bug?
It just means that we'll have a new version. Much more to look forward to.
Oh yeah, for sure. And who knows, maybe that will end up being a pretty cool DLC.
Thanks, champ. I'll make sure we don't have any of these around here. And I'm around if you ever need support.
Tiago's positivity fills you with love.
Hell yeah.
Would you like to date another dev?
I sure would.
I've come up with a new developer. Oh, Nijuku!
It stuttered and I missed that text box?
Don't be shy. Introduce yourself.
Hi, Nidge.
Right, hi, I'm Nidge. Nice weather, huh? I wouldn't know. I spend most of my day at my desk drawing, and my blinds are usually closed because if I open them, all I see is glare on my screen.
Nidge is the lead artist.
Nidge, sorry.
Which means
how many developers are there? Good question.
Including myself. And almost all the UI
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Hey, look. A game that came out in 2025 that had 33 devs and should have won Indie Game of the Year and was actually developed by 33 people. Not 32, a dog, and an entire Korean studio. Shots fired. Shots fired. Got him.
Did she sign up for all of this? I think partly she didn't realize what she was getting herself into.
I joke. Expedition 33 is a good game. This one actually 33 devs. And didn't use AI in any step of the development. In fact, actively makes fun of AI. And is a real indie game that didn't have a $10 million budget. It was certainly interesting finding out I was lead artist on my very first call with the team. Like, welcome to the team, surprise!
And we are so glad that you said yes.
Got thrown into the deep end and I learned a lot, and lucky for everyone, I'm perpetually fueled by a thirst for fictional babes.
Yo, same! Same, Queen!
So yeah, if you catch yourself staring at parts of your house for too long and you start feeling weird fluttery sensations when appliances are turned on, I guess that means I've done my job right. But let's be real, I couldn't have finished the art without my team of artists behind me. Big shout out to Tay Paint? I think that's how you say that. I'm so sorry, I'm going to say your names wrong. Renoni, L, Debs, Palea, Kale, Helly, Nick, Mel, and Shanae. I appreciate y'all so much.
Excellent. And before we move on, do you have any questions for your potential date?
Date? Oh, right, this is the dating part. I thought this was another work call. Anyways, I guess I have some free time now, so what would we get up to? Stay in for a game night. Video games, board games, dinner from a styrofoam box. Ah, hell yeah. Now you're talking. And then you can meet my doggo, who's the cutest and bestest boy ever. And you could totally bring your fur baby too, if you have one. It's a date. I don't have one.
Artistic date.
Sag.
It might just be love. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Oh, hi there. You're still around?
Indubitably.
And I appreciate the dedication, bud. I'm Pint, one of the artists that brought this game to life. Look, I know this experience was so fun is a total cliche, but this team brought so much joy, heart, and enthusiasm into the game. And one of my absolutely favorite things is being surrounded by people who get shamelessly passionate about things with no interest in downplaying or curbing their excitement. Yo, can I just say, you're fucking, like, you are absolutely my entire aesthetic and gender goals. Just, like, made manifest. Given human form. If I could change anything about myself, I'd want to change into them. It's intoxicating being around so many equally driven and busy people.
Paint, I'll turn the microphone to you and ask...
Okay, it is Paint.
Is that important to you?
Totally. My friends tell me that if I'm not working on a project or doing something creative with my life, I'm not myself.
And what are some of the things you're excited about?
Oh man, so many. Drawing is a clear cop-out, but my recent ambitions have been modding zines, teaching myself 3D modeling, and even how to animate. On top of that, I've been spending a stupid amount of time in tattoo shops, both getting inked and learning how to tattoo others. You can cancel the rest of my dates. You can call it off with all the other dateables. I think this one's it. I'm gonna lock it in. I'm also big on plants. I have an extensive collection of almost triple digits that I've been carefully cultivating over the past decade. Then we have to talk about home decor and antiquing. And you lost me. Paint, you were doing so good. Did you know how power crazy one can get when you finally have your own space? I've learned things about crown molding I've never even thought about. They attend, but they like talking about antiquing and house decor. And then there's the traveling, the pretentious foodie bit, the escape room enthusiasm, and oh, the musicals. Point is, I'm good at being busy. And then they're an 11. They're an 11. But they like talking about antiquing and home decor, so they went down to 10. Point is, I'm good at being busy. It's important to have things to look forward to, you know? So my question to you would be, are you also happy keeping yourself busy? Do you also like to share in and be shamelessly invested in things you're passionate about? Paint, I'm gonna be real honest with you. I work about 50 hours a week at a job that I get paid for 40. Doing something that I love, and that is a passion of mine. And then I stream for about 20 hours plus a week. Do I like keeping myself busy? You tell me, Paint. You tell me. They also mentioned musicals, so they're 15. I have weird standards and acknowledge that. Hey, no, that just means that your dial is like in, oh fuck, my brain, the word, Spinal Tap. It just means that your dial is like the ones on the amps in Spinal Tap. They just go past 10. Okay, so do I also like to share in and be shamelessly invested in things that I'm passionate about? I also am 98% sure that I'm on the spectrum too. So yeah, that probably would happen a lot as well, Paint. Let's see here. I definitely love and share the whole getting wildly consumed about your passions bit. But I hope you can also make time to rest and recharge after all of that. You know what? You're absolutely right. I need to be better about that. How's about we slow down over a nice dinner together? Let's go.
That took real empathy. Paint is in love with you.
Likewise, Paint.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Sorry, Elf. We'll have to find you another Paint.
Evan Marcourt. Amanda
Paint's in love with me.
Co-owner of recording studio.
Sorry.
Tracks West. Sometimes engineering sessions. Sometimes running the dishwasher.
And they want to go to dinner first, make me swoon.
And sometimes fixing file names buried deep in spreadsheets.
Oh, because I love spreadsheets. Elf knows. Love me a good spreadsheet, dude. Thanks, chap. It's great to be a part of this.
You are incredibly helpful dealing with tens of thousands of lines recorded by an indie studio. Your assiduous... Damn it. I'll go one more time. Your assiduousness in editing each take is much appreciated.
That was purposely flubbed to make a joke about editing voice lines. It was... The voice line was purposely thrown. I love that bit. When I'm not recording voice actors pretending to be toasters, I'm planning my next vacation. Can you guess my favorite country I've visited so far? Let's see. Evan. It is Morocco. Yes, the food, the people, the scenery. What's not to love?
Spitting camels comes to mind.
Hey, you right.
Evan loves you and Morocco.
Well,
would you like to date another dev?
I guess Morocco and I are going to have to fight to the death.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have TJ, a writer extraordinaire.
TJ! Howdy, how yin's doing? What? What? Yins. Yins? You're a writer! do better. Full words. Howdy, how yins doing? Who am I? Oh, I'm just a humble writer and theater professor. I teach the kids real good.
TJ is actually quite humble. I've seen it myself.
Yeah, same. Yins. And I've even played this game and done this minigame. I don't remember reading the word yins. There's one movie musical that has a stage adaptation that I love more than any other. I've seen it 6 times. I'm not obsessed, you are. It's The Lion King, which is a great stage musical. There it is. When I tell you I cry, I mean I cry every time.
Oh, don't cry, TJ. You found true.
I'm gonna be your mighty king, so enemies beware.
TTFN!
That means ta-ta for now. Did I misclick and close the dating game? It's a great musical when it's performed correctly. Fair. Did the dating game end prematurely? Did I hit a wrong button and accidentally end it? What the fuck? What the fuck, dude? Ugh. Sorry, Dorian. Let's see. We need to find 2 more things to date for the day. Ah, here we go.
The very air you breathe has taken form. And what form? Ringlet curls and a barely there dress frame a figure that leaves you short of breath.
Hell yeah.
She stares at you in complete silence, and you're suddenly intensely aware of your own breathing. It's more than a little awkward.
I'll take it one step further. Don't think about your tongue feeling things inside your mouth right now. You're welcome. What? Who are you? Are you like the air I'm breathing? What's your deal?
I am Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
The air you breathe. From the moment your existence was fiercely ripped from the great void, I have been there.
Now you know how old I feel. I keep bugging her. Well, you have to until she introduces herself.
During every breath, every heartbeat, every chittering shudder that marks the high and low points of your life.
Damn, I like having you inside me.
A juvenile attempt at charming me? Pointless.
Well.
You mean very little to me, human.
Well, you mean a lot to me, Aaron, because without you I literally would die, so...
In my current state in this hovel, I am an admixture of several elements that provide your lungs the capacity to transport oxygen through your bloodstream.
Oh, and we're dirty talking? Okay.
But had we met several million years ago, you would not have been able to survive for more than a few moments before my intoxicating melange would annihilate you.
Those are words you said, and I'm just gonna assume you're throwing the vibes back.
I shield this rock with a layer of fragrant bloom. I am.
We don't have enough poise. But yes, I'm definitely falling in love with all this here.
You waste your breath.
I know. So there's a bit of a trick to dating Erin. You have to, every time you see her now, just not say shit. Like, that's the trick. She will just sit there and breathe, and you just shut the fuck up. And then she loves you. Also, you can date water.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a being made of water standing before you. She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move, waiting to see what you'll do.
Ooh. Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands?
No, I'm actually here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just
have you...
tell me if there's anything
I
can
mean,
do for you.
You're reflective. Have you seen yourself? Also, y'all remember the whole water is not wet? Her existence proves that they ain't doing it right. Oh shit! Oh shit, got him! Nothing in particular. Maybe I could get your name.
Cutie? There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
I mean, you like calling me cutie and such. It's not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not.
I'd like to meet
Guess
you.
The mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
Hi, River.
What can I do for you?
River's great. Just River? No last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Get it? Share? Chair? Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit, Belief.
Do you believe in love after love? I can feel something inside me say, I really don't think you're strong enough, no.
Oh, that chair.
You know, the best thing about Chair...
I heard she was married to the son.
Her look through the decades.
Sonny.
She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us.
Serving chair?
I really admire that about her.
She has the range, darling.
She does. I wish I did too.
What do you mean?
Is there a version of me you like best? Water, steam, ice, some form in between?
Of course there is.
Of course?
All of you is my favorite.
Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before, but she seems intensely uncomfortable now. She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Please wait.
She is gone.
Fuck. Alright, bye, River. Alright, time to trigger nightmare. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen.
This
Working
isn't the
so
nightmare.
Busily, she doesn't even seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before she spies you, startled out of her intense focus.
Also, adore her accent.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Roofbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help.
Hi, Kirby. How you going?
G'day.
G'day. How you going? Nice to meet you, Kirby. So you're my coffee maker.
Sure am.
That's alright.
It's a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. Gosh, that never gets any less awkward to say. What can I get for you today?
I think I'll have an avocado, thanks.
Okay, no problem. One avocado, order up.
Kopi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right. Here we go. One avocado.
It's a son avocado.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the avocado?
What's in an avocado?
An avocado is a pretty fun coffee. Honestly, it's kind of more like a dessert.
Also, like, dude, that looks like it fucks. That shit bangs. Look at that.
You usually use some kind of vanilla gelato or ice cream at the bottom of the cup, and then pour hot espresso on top.
Damn, I don't even like coffee.
It's a pretty awesome coffee.
So, is it a dessert or a drink?
Gosh, that's a question that's pretty heavily debated amongst coffee fans. Personally, though, I like to think of it as a drink. Just a fun drink. We'll see you next time.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you, Kopi. Coffee right before bed. What could go wrong? Delicious. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Nightmares are nothing new to you. But this terror standing in your room is certainly a unique experience.
Good. Give over yourself to me, the penumbra of Shadow Lord 420.
It's hard to even make sense of what you're seeing. A dreadful figure, wreathed in black, with what seems to be the suggestion of a horse's head, with snake and lion heads sprouting from its shoulders. It has a multitude of eyes where they shouldn't be, and teeth that decorate what would be the belly and hips on a human figure. But it's not the monstrous anatomy that freaks out most. It's that
Smash. Next question. Moving on. Smash.
Figure inspired.
Smash. I said smash.
You want to run, but by some miracle,
smash.
You don't.
Smash. Next. Nightmare, 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 nightmare.
Hang on! My content aware is going off. Nightmare is, well, just that.
They do be a little spoopy.
Anything too spooky? I'd recommend skipping this one.
It's a little, too spooky for me, dude.
She'll go into talking about insects, body horror, and levels of unreality.
The insects and levels of unreality don't bother me so much. The body horror shit?
You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
Woof. Let's skip it.
No worries.
Yeah, the body horror stuff, I was like, you know, I think I made a mistake saying, no, I'm fine with it when I first played it.
How would you like your relationship with Nightmare to resolve?
I want my nightmares to love me.
You and the hulking phantasmagoria you see before you are now utterly in love with each other.
Hell yes.
It's love.
All right. There we go. Our poise went up. You've acquired your second vertebra. Collect them all to win a prize. We are that poised that we now have extra vertebra. Alright, there we go. Nightmares resolved.
I'm sorry for the abrupt intrusion, but there's an urgent topic I need to discuss with you immediately. Is everything all right with the Dateviators? Are they operating efficiently?
Pretty much. I think so.
Well, as you know, I'm able to remotely monitor their functionality, and I've been noticing some deeply troubling readings coming from the Quantum Catalyst Activator.
What's wrong with it?
That's very sci-fi, but essentially, the quantum catalyst activator is the internal hardware that allows you to directly acknowledge a thing's existence. And recently, it started to emit metacognition readings unlike any I've ever seen before. I'll keep an eye on things over here, but please inform me if anything unusual happens. Oh, and if they get too hot,
totally.
Throw them in the freezer immediately.
Yep,
your life depends on it.
I totally understand those things that you just said to me. Wait, why?
Sorry. It's not safe to talk anymore. I'm in a really sketchy neighborhood, and this phone is super duper expensive. But I'll keep analyzing the data.
Way to be part of the 1%, you bag of asses. Okay. Oh. Well, hey, Eric. Oh! You flighty bitch. God. That's fine. Let's go back to dating the devs.
I had a feeling you'd be back.
Yep.
Have I ever told you that you are my favorite player who has ever played this game?
You have not.
Treated those datables so dearly.
Why, thank you.
But enough about you. Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
Do you know there's a huge bug in your game?
What? Tell me more of this.
The dresser is a glitch named Damon.
Dear me. What did they do to you?
Nothing much. They just said mysterious things, gave me an ending.
You got an ending? Well, that shouldn't cause any issues with blocking progress in any way. That seems harmless, so far.
So far.
As long as it isn't an issue with branching dialogue. Maybe we can let this one slide.
Okay.
It's what we call a shippable bug, and it's perfectly fine and natural for game companies to do this. Thank you for reporting it. I suppose it will find a way to work itself out. I would advise against talking with it again.
And if I do?
Damon, final love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
The devs called you a shippable bug.
The game is already out, and you're playing it, and got this far. Just as long as I don't mess with anything that breaks it, right? What if I dragged in some unused collectibles?
Oh?
That won't break anything, will it?
I don't think it will.
I hope not. Collectible hold, Dino 1.
Damon holds his hand out. The sharp, clean image that hovers above it is a stark contrast to his own corrupted limb.
Look at this. A dress form. This is used to grip clothing on when you are a fancy pants clothing-themed character. Could you imagine the sorts of incredible dialogue that would cause this collectible to pop up?
I have some ideas. Can I have another collectible?
Collectible
Spoopy.
Release Dina 1. Collectible hold Dina 2.
Strike!
You weren't so good at that time.
Collectible release Dina 2. Collectible hold Dina 3.
The sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun, the sun. Well, that wasn't creepy at all. I definitely didn't shit myself. Okay. Oh, right. There's Textbox Chan we could talk to. Main menu. There we go.
Textbox-chan! Hi! Nani ga suki? Chocominto! Yorima anata.
So you've met 14 dateables?
I have met a lot more than that. You just finished playing Spoopy Game. You were not expecting that? Yep. Damon's kind of messed up. Now, it is a content-aware one, so you can skip through a lot of the actual, like, progress dating that's spooky and just go to your ending. But if you want to get out of the house through a glitch, you have to continue to go back and forth between the Damon and Sassy thing. At least I think. I don't know if you have to do the full date or not. I don't remember. I don't remember if you have to show the full... like, go through the full path or not. It sure does.
Oh, survey time. How would you rate your text box user interface design?
It's great on the eyes.
Great. Your response has been recorded. Anyway, with all the new peeps you've been meeting, your listening and reading skills must be off the charts.
You have
so
no
be
idea.
Honest with me. Are you the type of person to skip text and dialogue?
No, I read every single word.
Yes, I know you do.
Unless I misclick.
I get an alert every time you click next, and they're pretty spaced out. I really, really appreciate a person like you. All right, your turn.
Turn to do what?
To ask me a question, duh.
What is your name?
It's not fair that
What
I just ask you questions all
is
the
your
time,
quest?
right?
That's
So,
fair.
ask away.
What's the most NSFW thing you've had to convert into text?
That's a great question.
Slowly backs behind a wall. Are you gonna answer me, or...?
Time is over. Come back after
You
you've
son of a
awakened
bitch!
41 dateables.
To find the Holy Grail.
What is the airspeed velocity of an unladen swallow?
Okay, so now we have to find 41 dateables before we can talk to Textbox-chan again. Now, we have met 30. So we need to meet 11 more dateables before we can talk to Textbox-chan again. African or European?
Well, I don't know that.
Oh, you know, I totally forgot we could talk to Skylar. Let's see here. I think so as not to invoke... she doesn't have access to fanfic. She does. Love that movie so much. It is so quotable. It's honestly one of my favorites. Especially, like, right even in the opening. Wick? Also Wick? Also Wick? Listen, the people who are responsible for doing the subtitles have been sacked. So here's this acid trip. The people responsible for canning the people... The people responsible for sacking the people responsible have been sacked. My sister was bitten by a moose. Let's talk to Kopi in the daytime.
Welcome to Roofbox, the home for all your coffee needs.
So we don't have a nightmare
with her coffee implements. She keeps looking at you as though she was searching for something.
Oh? Well, it's, nice to see you too.
It's always nice to see you too.
You're, that's
yes.
right.
Well, they're no longer the knights who say ni. They are now the knights who say
Iki ni wam bring wango. And you must bring us a shrubbery. And a second shrubbery. And put it over there with the little path that goes between them.
Kopi snaps her fingers, realization striking.
We had a little chat last time, didn't we?
We sure did.
Well, thanks for coming back. I do appreciate your patronage.
I appreciate a lot of things about you, Kopi.
We actually have a new drink added to the menu since the last time you came in.
Oh?
So...
Just say so over and over, please. Kopi, if you could just, like, sir, 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 sir.
What can I get for you today?
Yo, fuck me up on that Irish coffee.
Right. Just, remember that the Irish coffee is going to be a little different.
I'll have you know I'm 7/8 Irish, and I'll thank you not to judge my culture. Thank you. Now fuck me up on that Irish coffee, dog.
Make sure you can take your alcohol.
Where am I taking it?
Kopi makes a lovely cup of coffee in her expert way, topping it off with a generous pour of cream. You could smell the alcohol even before she hands it to you.
And there we are. Enjoy.
That does look pretty great, Kopi.
Is there anything you'd like to know about the Irish coffee?
Oh, just please say words with O in them. Just nar, sir, nar, other. Just please. What exactly makes it an Irish coffee?
Well,
it's whiskey.
How it's made. You really need to use Irish whiskey. Any other alcohol won't really work. Irish whiskey is more smooth and has sort of a hint of vanilla in it. That really makes the coffee shine through.
So what happens if I made it with Scotch? Then it would be a Scottish coffee.
You could try, but don't let any Irish people hear you. We'll see you next time.
You ever had a Scotch coffee? It's when you fill the bottom of the cup with tape. Good joke. We'll see you guys next time. Okay. Sir, who do we want to talk to next? I guess we still are waiting on Erin to reappear. I'm gonna run around and see if I can find her hanging out of one of the air vents. You want to talk to the fridge? We can talk to the fridge. Hell yeah. I love Freddy.
You'd hoped you'd meet your refrigerator, but it seems he's already busy with another guest.
Son of a bitch.
Freddy, this is all rather dull.
By the way, remember the mystery we were trying to solve about Mitchell Lynn? That's Mitchell.
How can you say that when you
Mitchell Lynn is our food.
Regale me.
The point in which gelatin goes from a liquid to a solid. Can you guess the temperature?
Certainly.
Go on. Guess for me.
33 degrees.
I
do not guess. Perhaps this human would like to essay an attempt.
Below 60 degrees Fahrenheit.
Wow! How did you know?
Because I remember that the freezing point of water is 33 degrees. And so I figured it was somewhere around there.
Oh, look at the time. I must be on my way to a...
Which is 0 degrees Celsius.
Now alone, the massive Yeti turns his attention to you. You want to speak to him, but it takes you a few moments to process what you're seeing. Yep.
Saw, dude.
That is indeed a Yeti. Massive, furry, and decked out in his finest winter wear.
Huh. He ran like he didn't want to be here or something. You, with the answers and the listening, that can only mean one thing.
You're madly in love with me?
Well, yeah, but not in an official kind of way.
Yet.
It's that with you standing in the kitchen, I'm no longer the coolest thing in here.
That was kind of sweet.
That's me. I try to be sweeter than that chocolate bar you've been hiding from yourself inside the butter drawer for the past few weeks.
Freddy, I told you that shit in confidence.
Don't worry. I'll never tell. But really, to what does old Freddy here owe the pleasure of this visit?
I'm just looking for a snack that's holding all of my food. Get it? Freddy Yeti.
Oh, did you make another order to food fetch? What did you get this time?
Okay. Called out.
Did you order sushi? Oh, I love it when you get those little rolls that you have the tiny bubbles on top.
Bro, don't remind me about that. I'll end up nibbling at 2 a.m. Hey, yo, for me, pizza is like that strap. You know what I'm saying? I keep that shit on me, dog. Like, anytime, day or night. Freddy at my house, he's always got pizza on hand. On hand. Pizza, one of the few foods you can eat hot, you can eat cold. I've never had a bad topping combination. Anytime, morning, noon, or night, pizza is the best food. It's a fact. It's science.
No, wait. You know what we haven't had in a while? Burritos.
I would legitimately fuck a burrito right now, Freddy. Don't push me.
But
I love burritos.
You don't want to hold back on the beans because, well...
Okay.
You know why.
Okay. All right. We gonna bring that up? You've been... The toilet's been talking shit, okay? And he doesn't know what the fuck he's thinking. Talking about me behind my back like that. All right? Freddy? You got it.
So what are you doing here now?
As long as the pizza doesn't have jelly beans? I don't know. I can see it still being pretty good. I'm not kidding. I have never had a bad pizza. Ever. Ever. I've been alive for 40 years. I have tried just about every combination under the sun. Never once had a bad one. Ever.
Oh, don't tell me. Let me guess. Are you feeling fancy today? You look fancy, cool kid. I bet you were feeling fancy.
That's me.
I got it. You ordered my favorite. That duck from the one place that I can never pronounce. I love duck.
Okay, Mikey. I'm teasing, not mocking. I mean, I'd try it. I'll try it once. I'm not big on jelly beans, but, you know, if it's with a pizza... Just saying. Could be good. I love duck. What about rubber duck?
Rebel? Oh, that thing scares me.
Hey, I love Rebel. She loves me.
A burger? Chicken tenders? Empanadas?
Fuck, dude. Empanadas also sounds good. And a burger. And some tendies.
Oh, I love when you use Food Fetch. The possibilities are endless.
Freddy.
As endless as they can be within a 10-mile radius.
We have food here, don't we?
Sure, we sure do.
Okay, good.
You sound so adult, cool kid. We have food at home.
Hey.
But I guess you do still have stuff left over from the last few Food Fetch orders.
What do I have?
You hungry? What can we get you? We've got those leftovers from that Tie Me to the Moon place, the slice of cake from I Like Big Bunts, or the pizza from Pie on Life. Which will it be?
I fucking forgot the restaurant names he mentions. Tie Me to the Moon. I Like Big Bunts. And Pie on Life. Give me that Zal. Kill for some spaghetti. Yo, spaghetti would also go hard right now. Generally, I'm more of an Alfredo person, but some spaghetti bolognese.
No such thing as a bad slice of pizza.
What did I say? What did I fucking say? The fridge can't lie, dude.
I will say I was judging you a little when I saw the pineapple.
Okay. Okay, Freddy. Fantastic. You know what? You know what, Freddy? Pineapple does belong on pizza. It's fucking great, and it goes best with black olives. There. I said it. Yo, what's up, Billy? What are we dating? Well, right now, we're dating our fridge, Freddy Yeti. Pineapple on pizza is my reason for living.
Yes, me too. I was testing you.
I love pineapple on pizza, man. Let's go! Let's go!
Just kidding.
Freddy's a real one.
It's not true love just yet.
God damn it! Can't just toy with me like that, Freddy.
But still, I like your style. Man, that pizza. The way that cheese was stretching. Whoa.
Found one recipe that is tomato angel hair pasta. It's so good, but you can never get the cherry tomatoes right. You need to slice them. Oh, think I need to slice them? That could help. Tomatoes, well... Tomatoes can also be weird, right? Because, like, you would probably have to put them in raw. But you also run the risk of them being cold or, like, smushing too easily. Yeah. Especially using, like, cherry tomato, it could be weird. Like, it's hard to get them in the right consistency that you want when you're working with a hot dish.
I get shivers just thinking about it. So good.
He's got chills, they're multiplying, and he's losing control.
Za is a way of life. I know you eat it cold sometimes, but I can make a suggestion on how to make it better.
Okay, Freddy. First, we're judging me on my pizza toppings. Now you're judging me on eating it cold? What the fuck, dude? Need to cut them in half to release the juices into the olive oil and help them soften up. Okay, yeah, I could see that. I could see that. I like cold pizza. Not all the time,
days, huh?
but like, ain't nothing wrong with cold pizza.
Bad way to eat a slice.
So why you giving me shit, Freddy?
If you want to try something new, Slide it in
You're
the oven
so
for a bit.
passive-aggressively
Analyze your
being an
taste buds,
asshole
bud.
to me. Come on, man.
Next time you're feeling peckish, you know where to find me, cool kid. I'll be here waiting.
Just... Why you gotta bust my balls, Freddy? God. I just wanted some pizza, dude. Oh, boy. There we go.
Champ, champ, champ! How goes it?
Hi, Tom. You know, talking with stuff around the house.
Vivian would like you to complete an exit survey based on your time here.
No.
How would you rate your time with Valdivian?
Representative. The magnet says cool kid. Yeah, it does. My time with Valdivian?
Okay, I appreciate you participating. One more question. If you were to recommend, I don't know, Tom for a job somewhere, how likely would you be to send his resume along?
Tom, why didn't you just open with that? You want to use me as a referral? Sure,
that really
man.
means a lot, champ. Here comes my resume if you ever have any leads.
Stop fucking calling me champ, man. Alright, name, Tom. Hometown, Las Vegas. I'm gonna dox this man. Age, 39. And a half position manager year... age 39 and a half. Position, manager. Years worked at current position, 0.1. Previous employment, general manager, Dairy Fiend. 8 years. Reason for dismissal, too tall. Previous employment, assistant manager, Dairy Wizard, 2 years. Reason for dismissal, bad luck. Previous employment, managing director, San Francisco Symphony Orchestra, 1 month. Reason for dismissal, fraud. Previous employment, managing director, Paulo Azul High School Band, 4 years. Reason for dismissal, unknown. Great, Tom. Thanks, bud. Good talk. Good talk. Also, I like how I was running around looking for Aaron, and every time, that bitch. He's been let go how many times? Enough. Enough times. Alright. We go pop into the bed. And let's talk to our Benoit balls, shall we? Because I totally forgot that we didn't finish dating them. I got so sidetracked that I forgot my favorite dateable in the game.
Benoit is in a graceful split on the ground, bending forward so that their nose touches their knee. They smile when they see you. They take their sweet time getting up. Perhaps they intend to show off for you.
Well, well, well. Surprised you can walk without a limp after all that.
Oh, yeah?
I'm glad you came to see me. I thought of a wonderful way for us to get to know each other better.
Go on.
Aside from the obvious and surefire method, sex.
I mean, it's not a good way to get to know someone emotionally. Well, I mean, kind of, yes, but like, it's not a good way to get to know someone intellectually. We'll put it that way. You get to know somebody physically. You get to know a lot of their likes and dislikes in a specific field. But what's better than good old-fashioned conversation?
Sex, for one. But aside from that...
Yeah, you're right. All right. I guess I'm the asshole. You're right.
Out from a drawer.
Go on.
Sexy questions for sexy people.
We gonna play some strip Cards Against Humanity or something?
A card game designed to
I'm in.
couples working on their intimacy.
I'll fuck around and find out.
Not that I need any help with my intimacy, but you seem a bit shyer than me.
Okay. Listen. I prefer the term unblemished, goddammit.
So we might as well make a game of it.
Benoit draws a card and reads aloud to you.
What is the wildest place you've made love?
In the asshole? I'm kidding. That's a Kevin Smith joke. Back of a station wagon? Hotel balcony.
Oh, you have an exhibitionist streak.
What can I say, dude? Mood strikes. They have tentacles here.
It's not real tentacles. It's tentacles from a very specific website about naughty scaled mythical beasts.
One might say a bad dragon. Just like their shoulder pads. But yes, it is a tentacle shape.
Hotels are a fun place to push the boundaries of your intimacy.
Benoit tosses the card aside, pulling another.
Yeah, so the joke here, Benoit, is a pair of Benoit balls, which is a toy for sexy times.
Okay, how about this one? Favorite place to be kissed?
My neck, my back.
Oh, yes, I like the way you think.
That's funny.
For the record, my favorite place to be kissed is just above my hip.
Mods, write that down. For no reason.
You know, if you
no reason whatsoever. I was.
Rummages through the cards, frowning at the ones that
Gonna eat that ass. Yes, I am. Eat that booty like groceries. Like groceries. Or day. That meal's free. Eat it hot. Eat it cold. Eat it like pizza. You can eat it with your hands. You can get in there sloppy style. Tuck a napkin in your shirt and go down. It's the gift that keeps on giving. It's the only meal that you can eat all you want and lose weight while doing it. That's just efficient. It's next level.
Surely there are some more interesting questions than this. Oh, God, no, not this one.
Oh?
Eventually, they finally pull one that puts a twinkle in their eye.
Describe your perfect date night.
Well, first, Princess, we start by you walking into the house with me having rose petals sprinkled all along the staircase until you reach the bedroom, where the rose petals have been sprinkled all along the bed. And then there is me, wearing a bow tie and nothing else, with a belt in my hand saying, "Looks like some Discord kitten has been naughty." Sounds surprisingly chaste.
It doesn't have to be.
Okay,
Besides,
that's fair.
It'll give
I'm
you
the
some
asshole.
great insight into who you are romantically and sexually. And to
Fair.
sweeten the pot, I'll tell you mine too.
I need an adult. probably dinner and a movie. Because see, the thing is, okay, I've said this a bunch before. A movie is a terrible first date. It's fucking terrible. Because the whole point of a first date is to get to know the person, right? You can't fucking talk during a movie. Unless it's a really bad movie or a movie that's at the end of its cycle. And then, you know, if you're the only two in the theaters, fucking make fun of it. I did that on a date once. It was fantastic. All we did was make fun of the movie the entire time. We were the only two in there. But normally, it's not a great first date. You want to go somewhere where you can get to know the person. So usually, I go with dinner or something that feels a little more fun and less, what's the word I'm looking for? Less committal, right? Like getting beverages, going to a park on a walk, and, you know, walking around sundown, and then like hanging out on a hill and looking at the stars in the park, right? Something like that. Because if you can't hold a conversation with the person, walking around for a few hours, ain't gonna work. Ain't gonna work. Sex is great, but you know, conversation, you fuck me up on that all day.
Wow.
Carnival's also a good first date. Very true. Good point, Billy. Good point. See, the thing is, though, I date so infrequently that anytime I have gotten into a relationship, there was never a carnival nearby. You could learn each other's limits in a lot of ways. Very true. They could find out very quickly that I'm a bitch. Find out real quick. You put me on one of the kiddie roller coasters, I'm like, no, I'm gonna die. No, get me off. I want my mom. Walk in the park and coffee. Yeah. Forget that since I've been trapped in the house so long.
Benoit,
do you want me to say just get straight to fucking? Is that just every answer, Benoit?
Now, for my perfect date.
I have some ideas already.
Into your place. We have an intimate dinner that delights and satisfies without leaving us too full.
Yeah, there you go. Elf said I would go to Dollar Tree, get snacks and drinks before going out to see the stars and chat. See, one of my favorites was the town that I lived in. I'm not going to say it, but the town I used to live in, there was, you could go up this, the street that the university was on. You do dinner, rather do dinner than a movie. Same. One of my favorites, though, there was two ways. So you could go up the road that the university was on, all the way up. That's true. Good point, Billy. There are a set of booty balls. They would always be into sex. Valid point. I was just hoping maybe we could, pull them into the romance side. Because, hey, ain't nothing wrong with screaming names, neighbors, neighbors getting disturbed, calling the cops. But, sometimes it's nice to be held after. Could get cozy pillows and blankets to snuggle in. Also true. So, again, on that point, Elf, my actual factual favorite first date tactic, like favorite first date move, that canyon road, yes. There or just where, just after where the canyon road would turn off, you could go up and turn around and park at the side there, right at the gate of where the road ended. Because there was a bunch of cattle guards and stuff along this dirt road. And you could turn around and it would overlook the entire city from the base of these from the foothills, right? You could overlook the entire city at night. It was fucking beautiful. One of my favorite things to do. Grab drinks and snacks and go up all the way up this road and turn the car around and just sit on the hood of the car and look out over the city. That, or there was also a rest stop that you actually had to go out of town and turn around at the first exit that you could and head back towards town, and there was a little rest stop with a very key landmark that was made out of garbage. It was made out of repurposed materials. And I would go to that rest stop because it also was at a hill that on the opposite side of town that overlooked the entire city. And the cool thing was they had these, like, you know, picnic table awning things, and you know, it's a rest stop. You could go sit at the picnic tables and eat. But one of them had no awning and actually just had a sandbar, like, hill that went out a decent ways away from all the lights and whatnot, where it was a perfect spot to lay out a blanket. It was also a great spot for fireworks too. That's actually how I met my first wife, was firing fireworks off in that spot. That's a fun story. We were both out there hanging out as friends with some other friends, firing fireworks. Her and my buddy decided to light Roman candles and aim them at me, and I chased her down and tackled her. And then, you know, that the rest, as they say, was history. But yes, the sandbar, ADHD brain, sandbar. I used to love to take if we wanted to do like the dinner and a movie thing, this is what a cheesy schmuck I was. I would do like sparks were literally flying. I would do like a mobile charcuterie board, effectively, where you'd get like, you buy all of the stuff to make your own charcuterie board. You don't buy the pre-packed ones, right? So you'd get like a nice brie cheese or a camembert. You get some nice crackers. You get like some salami rounds or pepperoni rounds, like the kinds, you know, that they sell for packs to put on a pizza. And you put all these things together and make like a picnic basket type thing. And then you can get whatever drinks or stuff that you want. And you get the blanket. And I would take my laptop with me because, you know, I archived a bunch of films on my hard drive on my laptop of films that I had bought, you know, in case anything happened to the discs. I was in college. I was in my 20s. I'm not proud of it, but, you know, there's ways to find films. I would get them on my hard drive and take my laptop out there and would set up this whole picnic with, like, wine and cheese and crackers and the whole thing, and a movie, and overlooking the entire city. And my favorite move, right? Like I'm a fucking character out of How I Met Your Mother or something. Laptop movie dates are top tier. My favorite bit was I would, towards the end, because, you know, very often, because it's a laptop movie, you're kind of chit-chatting and, like, having fun and whatever. The movie is there for constant sound, so there's no awkward silences. You're not really watching a movie on a laptop because you're locked in, right? My favorite thing to do would be to actually, like, cue up the song from Lady and the Tramp, Bella Norte, because, you know, I'd watch these movies on Windows Media Player or VLC, and you could set up a playlist, and so it'd be like, oh yeah, you want to watch Coraline? Sure, let's watch that one, and have Bella Norte as the previous thing in the playlist, intentionally, so that when I hit the next button, It would cycle through and start, "This is the night, it's the beautiful night, and they call it Bella Notte." I have done that 5 times. It's worked 6. Don't ask me how the math works. I don't know. But there you go. Now you know my secrets. That's the moves. That's the playbook. And I don't mean moves as in sleeping with the person. I should clarify that. I realized after I explained that whole story, I'm like, wait, they're going to think that I just use sneaky underhanded tactics to get people to sleep. No. It's because that's when they do the kiss scene. And every time, it's led to the person being like, yeah, okay, that was slick. And then kiss on the hill, overlooking the beautiful city lights. This is great. So there you go. You want to know good first dates? Things like carnivals. If you are going to do a movie, do a laptop movie. Go out in public somewhere. Go overlook something. Go sightsee. Get snacks. Do something memorable. Fucking treat them right, you know? Treat it like it's a fucking romance movie. Do something stupid and cheesy that's dumb, that your friends would make fun of you if you told them about later. Do that kind of shit. Because that's the stuff that people remember. And you know, I've said for years, I may not be the best partner. I may not be the worst partner. I may not be the last partner. And I may not be the first partner. But I guarantee that I will be remembered. You know? I think that's goals. That's goals right there. They don't teach them that. They don't teach them that in schools no more. They don't teach that. Be a walking greeting card. Do the corny shit. Do the things that would get you made fun of. You know why? Because you're the one who's fallen in love with somebody, not the people making fun of you. By the way, ads incoming in like 3 minutes.
After all, we have
Man, it's been a minute.
Forward to.
It's been a minute since I had a good little soapbox diatribe sidetrack on a stream. That was cathartic.
You give me that look, taking me by the hand and leading me through your glorious, immaculately clean mansion.
Bitch, where the fuck you think I live? We live in the same house!
Both of us know where we're going, but neither of us says a word. You open the door to your basement, where the
apologies.
vibes shift immediately.
Let's see, it is currently 1:03. For the next 10 years, I will wash my profanity. I'm so sorry. Good luck. I mean,
This is a dungeon.
Oh dear Lord.
You bid me sit on a black leather couch as you sit across from me, snapping your fingers.
Chat, the safe word is pineapple. The safe word is pineapple.
A man dressed in vinyl from head to toe slithers out from behind.
Oh, wait.
Silk curtain.
I remember this
offering
now.
A shining silver tray covered in sex toys of all sorts.
Or maybe it's the next one.
I run my fingers along the spread, acting as though I just can't decide. But we both know there's only one choice.
Just to make it clear, look where my hands are, chat. Look at my hands. Nothing untoward happening. Sex toy so advanced and powerful, It defies description.
Exactly.
It is from the worst dragon.
The Indominator. You ask me if I'm sure, and I tell you I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
Erika Ishii, ladies and gentlemen. That's the ghost of Yote right there. I'm here for a good time, not a long time.
The sex that follows is so intense, so messy, so taboo that its shockwaves are felt all over the world.
Hell yeah.
Politicians tremble in their offices. Couples feel an unexplainable draw to do that thing they've been curious about, but too scared to try.
Getting that toe tappy under the stall, dude? Say drinking an energy drink, not before whatever that is. I mean, listen, some of us only run on energy drinks, you know?
The ripple effect of
my blood is
joining
90% monster.
Worldwide tidal wave of nut that ends in world peace.
That's just called a Tuesday night in my house. A worldwide tidal wave of what?
You heard me the first time.
Yeah, I did. I just wanted to see if you'd repeat yourself.
Benoit puts the box of cards away, their gaze far warmer than when you started.
Well, now with that behind us.
What's behind me now?
How are you feeling? Shall we go for round 2?
Yeah.
Benoit's
Why not?
Lips curve into a
That's what they want. That's what they're here for.
We're going to
F it, we ball.
Such fun.
All that talk about the
I still got 6 minutes.
Seems to have wound Benoit up.
I'm looking.
Their voice. When it's all over, you find yourself
shit.
exhausted, but happy. There's a sweet safety in Benoit's
And I said
arms,
it.
even when you're trying such.
The time starts over.
new things.
I'm a failure. I got 4 minutes in to not swearing, and I did a swear. And now it starts over. Another 10 minutes. Alright, it's 1:07. Let's try this again. That probably was a bad date to try to do a profanity challenge. Let's see here. You know, we do have to date all of the Dorians, of which there are 16. If we want to move him from friends to love. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't remember if I counted the front door or not. 18, 19? Maybe the closet door only counts as 1. And I think I might have counted the front door. Because I wanted to say it was 16. Either way. We'll start working on Dorian.
The clothing is back in the closet. The old wounds of love have been healed right up. Thank you for doing that.
No problem.
Separation is usually what is best for us all.
It's the right thing to do.
It usually is.
Thanks, Dorian. Oh yeah. We were going to talk to the sassy chap again. Let me date the devs.
Have I ever told
Y'all remember an hour and a half ago when I was trying to date the devs?
Who has ever played this game?
Thank you.
You've treated those datables so dearly. But enough about you.
I do my best.
Would you like to play our little developer dating game?
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Right. We have an awful lot of lovely people who are dying to get to know you.
I certainly hope not.
You've been all up in their business this whole time, but now you get to really find out about them.
Cool, dude.
You want to know the general rules?
Nope. Let's do it.
Splendid. First up, we have... Who's that in the corner of the ring with a steel chair? It's Tay!
Yo, what's up, Tay? What's good?
Hi, I'm Taylor, or Tay, if you're nasty. And I'm a 2D artist on the game. I drew stuff and things, so many things. Gee, I haven't been let out of the basement the execs keep all the artists in for a hot sec. What are we doing? Oh, that's right. This is a dating game. People usually get to know each other first, though, right? I'm new to this whole thing. It's lonely in the basement. And cold. So cold. Anyway, where to start? We have so much to cover in so little time. This is by far the coolest thing I've ever gotten to be part of, and I'm so thankful to have even a small part working alongside the most talented, funny, and passionate company, even if we were locked in the house's basement. I love horror movies, JRPGs, TTRPGs, CRPGs, all the RPGs, evenings in with my cat, and a good iced latte, and long romantic walks down the manga aisle. What else? How do you feel about overlooks at rest stops and or dirt roads out of town? Asking for a friend. Oh, I've got an encyclopedic knowledge of theme park history. Musicals are my guilty pleasure, and I can recite more fights from RuPaul's Drag Race than I can count on one hand. You had me and you lost me, Tay. No shade to RuPaul. I just have never had any interest in watching... I like drag queens. I like drag shows. Right? Been to tons. Hell, my brother was a regular DJ for drag shows. And was fantastic. And I would go to all of them. Love drag queens. Drag queens fighting with each other for drama on television, I have negative interest in. You love Drag Race? I like the YouTube channel with the two drag queens that played Magic. That's kind of like Drag Race, right? They've had, like, they were contestants on it. What is the name of that channel anyway? I forgot. You also love Drag Race? I don't know. Watching queens be bajiggity to each other on purpose for a television drama show. There's a horror version that's pretty good too. That one could be pretty good. I'm trying to remember now. It's you forgot the name. Forget the name. The Boulette brothers? Ah! Get videos of German drag queens cooking, and I don't know why that helps me learn German better than anything. I mean, queens do be teaching, you know? They be serving. I can't say the C word, because A, we're still in the Wash Your Profanity Challenge, and B, the video would get taken down from YouTube if I did. Died for Dolly. They're actually a couple, not brothers? Plot twist?
What was... Oh, Spell Slayers. That's the channel. If y'all like drag queens and you like Magic the Gathering, I urge you to check out the YouTube channel Spell Slayers. It's relatively newer. It's started by Bosco and Irene the Alien, and features tons of queens all the time playing Magic the Gathering, which is great. And more people should play Magic the Gathering, because I really like that game, and I think more people should enjoy the card games that I like and not be so mean about it all the time, because there's a lot of people that say a lot of really negative things about it. And if we all stop dunking on the game and instead just enjoy playing it with the cards that we have, because it's not always about necessarily getting new cards. Sometimes it's just about the community and having fun playing games at a table with people you like, then I think the world would be a better place. I'm gonna keep dating this dev. I cry every time I hear the Star Trek main theme, and the weight of my heart is definitely asking about my D&D character. I make a pretty good looking lady. That's true. I have seen it. How do I feel about Muppets? Depends on the Muppet. I follow a lot of queens that compete in those shows on Twitch, and I love watching them play D&D. Yes, that's true. They also had they've done some on Dimension 20 as well. And do you have a moment to talk about why Tarsem Singh's 2006 cult classic The Fall is the greatest film ever made? Tay, you said a whole lot of words right there that just... Do me a favor, love. Feed me and tell me I'm pretty, and let's... Okay. Do you like jazz, Timmy? You want to see queens play D&D? Yeah, what was the name of that series? They've had 2 seasons of it, actually. They did a second one. It was it Dungeons and Drag Queens? I think? Yes, it was. Love drag queens. And love that I live in a city where they are everywhere. That is definitely a plus. I live in a very small, well, not very small, but I live in a small city that's not as much of a it's a melting pot, but not to the extent of where you live. I'll put it that way. And on a very smaller scale, in a very politically different area for how diverse it is. That's true. You did used to DJ them a lot, but then it did. Honestly, COVID kind of killed the scene. Unfortunately, Pride Parade is the best here in NYC. The Pride itself started because of New York City. Stonewall. Listen, I say this every year as a reminder to people. For those who may not know, because I've also met a lot of young queers in the world, you have to remember... Oh, good, we're past the 10 minutes. Wash your profanity complete, because I'm probably going to do a swear. Remember, everybody, it's Pride Month. It is June 24th. There is about a week left in June at this point. Remember that Pride started as a riot because individuals who were given power thought themselves better than others and decided to beat a black trans woman to death in the streets. People that were meant to uphold and protect and serve beat a woman to death in the streets. And as a result, the masses answered back with a riot. The Stonewall riots. Pride was not a parade originally. It was saying that you are important, you are valid, you matter, and nobody, nowhere, no when, ever has the right, ever, to treat you like less than you deserve. Trans rights are human rights. Nobody gets to tell anyone who they are and are not. You are perfect, you are valid, you are beautiful, you are so loved. And if anybody ever disagrees, then let's start a fucking riot. Happy Pride Month. And now we have a parade. See, here's the thing. Now we have a parade as a reminder of the march that happened on the streets in that riot. So the Pride Parade is now a like, hey, remember, we're all humans and we all have rights, despite what the government wants to say in current climate. To remind people that, hey, if y'all act up, if y'all fuck around, be prepared to find out again. Because we might be a minority, but you'll find out real quick there's a lot more of us than you think. And we fight dirty. You ever seen a drag queen mad? You should watch Drag Race. You find out. Guns? Ha! That's cute. You should see the kind of things that they can pull out of places you wouldn't even believe you could keep things. Facts. Very true. We're here, we're queer, we ain't going anywhere. So, yes, let that be a reminder for all of my little rainbow babies out there. Because Papa Try crawled so that the next generation could walk, so that all the Gen Alpha kids could run around and be their best little queer selves. We was down in the trenches, and I'm even a later generation, but we was down there digging in the trenches, getting called names, getting picked on, getting made fun of, and I would do it all 100 times again. To watch all these little gay babies run around with their pride flags in a parade and be like, it's my day! My parents don't know I'm here! I get to run around with my favorite trans pride flag on and be myself for once and not get disowned. And I fucking love that. And I would shed blood for that every time. Every time. They also said that My Chemical Romance was a phase, Bunny. And when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city to see a pride parade. He said, son, when you grow up, you could be a drag queen or a savior. You could even be a hot maid. You'll carry on, you'll carry on. And though you're dead and gone, believe me, your wicked rhymes will carry on. It was never a phase. Thank you, thank you. Listen, I've got ADHD stimmy brain now. This stream could go anywhere, man. Buckle up, kiddies. It's gonna get weird. It's 1:30 in the morning. I'm fueled on caffeine and way too much sugar. I might say shit I regret. Who knows? This is very important for our relationship going forward. Yeah, it's 3 a.m. for you, too. It's even later for you. It's, whew. We have just entered the first loop of the roller coaster. It's about to get buck wild. I can't wait to find out all the shit I did on the VOD tomorrow. Oh man, I haven't touched an animation yet. Should we sit down? What? You're getting class to my 2 a.m. nibbles? Oh, close. Yes, it's getting close to 2 a.m. That's right, it's almost Munchie's o'clock. I think I've got a steel chair around here somewhere. Okay, so Tay. What is Tay like? Right, we've just spent the last 20 minutes dating one person. There's 30 of these devs. You had some key lime pie. Oh, I would do illegal things for a key lime pie right now, dude. And I'm allergic to citrus. And I would suffer. I'd tank that. And now I'm high trying to pass out. That's a good thing to be. Belay. Greening out, both in key lime and otherwise. Only ancient prophecies have foretold this moment. No one has ever asked me this question before. Oh, sweet Jesus. I get enough of this at work, Tay. Are we about to make out right now?
Off screen.
Sure.
Off screen.
Okay.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer.
I don't know why, I just find it funny to try and mouth the I have come up with a new developer he keeps repeating.
Next we have... Well then, if it isn't Robbie...
Hey! It's Dorian Storm from Critical Role.
Voice director, voice
also,
actor, writer, creator,
Tuxedo Mask
executive producer
from the Sailor Moon redubs, the more recent ones, the Funimation ones, not like the old ones, the bad ones, where it was Darian, not that one, the good one.
That's me. Sup, duder?
Sup?
Nothing much.
Saw, dude.
Hey, anyone ever
Saw.
told you sound like one of those 4 guys from...
Moving on.
Cause Sassy Chap is Ignis from Final Fantasy 15. Viz Media Dubs, yes, thank you. Listen, man, I already said it's 1:30, alright? I'm gonna say some shit. I'm gonna say some wrong shit. You baked peanut butter cookies and made an ice cream sandwich? You can't do this to me. This is illegal. This is a form of torture. It's cruel and unusual punishment, Bunny. You can't tell me these things unless you intend to give me one. It's not fair. That's against the Geneva Convention. Sailor Moon Crystal. I believe also Sailor Moon Crystal. Come get one? Psh. Psh. Say less. Say less. Say, you gonna be around Atlanta in November? Because that's the closest I'm getting to the East Coast. Just go to MagicCon Atlanta, dude. It's easy. Robbie Damon was at Comic-Con one of the years. Yes. He actually hiked a mountain at one of the Comic-Cons and took a picture from there. That's a hate crime during Pride Month. He's a very pretty man. And has some rad tattoos. Like, my dude is covered in full sleeves. Just like you. Where he's just like... all the way down. It's great. So many. And his wife's a cutie, too. But yeah, that's the joke there, the new recipe. Because the voice of Sassy Chap is Ignis. And that's why he keeps saying that I've come up with a new developer. Because in FF15, he keeps saying that I've come up with a new recipe. You have 30 tattoos? God damn! Yo, but no, really though, you should check out MagicCon Atlanta. Come say what's up, dude. Come through. That's like a couple hours, right? I don't know geography. Listen. I'm smart in many aspects. Not that one. I don't know maps. I know the song. I know the song Maps by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs. I'll sing it if it sweetens the deal. You have about that many as well, Billy? You do have a lot. But you also have one of my favorites. The one on the back of your right calf. I love that you actually entered that in a tattoo contest at a con. With a bunch of children in the audience. It's fantastic. Bunny's best friend was a tattoo artist. And Billy worked at a shop for a long time. For 5 years. That's right, because you worked at that shop, which was across the same complex as the Domino's Pizza that I worked at for many years. And we had never met. Somehow. For 5 years. And when I say worked across a complex, for those who don't realize, this was a tiny parking lot with 2 buildings, one on either side, and one had a Domino's and the other had a tattoo parlor. And for 5 years, we worked across away from each other and hadn't met. Elf said, I think it's a 4-hour drive from Jersey to DC. Might have been 2 hours. Might been a few months since you looked it up. Why DC? I'm going to Atlanta, Georgia. That was the joke I was making. It's a 2-hour plane ride if you were able to go. That's actually about as long as mine is. I was... If you go, say what's up. But no pressure. Like I said, I'm only going because Wizards of the Coast was like, hey, you filled out a thing, and we liked it. And so here, you're part of the new Perspectives program. Go to Atlanta. And I was like, okay, thank you. Senpai noticed me and I don't know how to feel. I guess Whitney Houston was right. There can be miracles when you believe. Oh God, now they know who I am. I love the twerking Jeff. It's great.
Are you prepared for your date, Master Damon?
Master Damon? Who told you to call me that?
Master Damon? Oh, okay, I see. You were writing fanfic and that was the information you had on hand for how long it takes to get from East Coast City to East Coast City. Gotcha. But where at in Jersey? You know, Jersey isn't... It's not like... Listen, I'm just saying, Jersey isn't like Arizona where it's all just Phoenix. You got that one city. You've got the other city. And you can't forget about the third city.
You did, sir, in your...
So many cities.
AM email last night entitled, Call Me
I know
Master
him.
Damon during the Date the Devs game show.
Ah, that's right. Well, I do have my MFA and am an experienced master dater. Wait.
Oh, Robbie. It's ironic that he's a master dater because I'm a cunning linguist.
No take backsies.
Oh, Fine. Hey, narrator, can you say Master Damon with that sick British mid-central medial A?
Master Damon.
Let's go!
Can I get that one more time, but like 69% sexier?
I'll give you an ABC.
Think you did Atlantic City or Jersey City? Oh, maybe that's where the association... Right, Atlantic City, New Jersey. No, this is... I'm going to Atlanta, Georgia, which is opposite... I know enough about the map to know that Georgia is down near the wiener of the United States.
Master Damon.
Shout out to Florida, by the way.
Damon. Master Damon.
Christ!
I'll take the C take. Thanks, JB.
I'll take that C take too, you know what I'm saying? Yes, I think they were talking about Washington, D.C.
Player is ready to begin. Oh, shit. All right. Well, Megan gave me a hall pass for this, so let's
go!
Fire away, you sexy little cipher, you.
Hell yeah. It is weird dating you with your kids hanging on you, Robbie, but, you know, all right. Plane ride is 4 hours? Golly. Why is everything so fucking far apart in America? Let's see here. What is Robbie's thing? Hey, can you be my voiceover mentor?
You know, honestly, I taught acting for a long time. Backup planning for how unlikely being a full-time actor would be. I am such an idiot. That said, I'm really enjoying my time as a performer and a creator. I am beyond flattered, but I'll have to pass. I can recommend some great coaches, though. BT Dub, have you ever heard about www.iwanttobeavoiceactor.com?
I'm gonna screenshot that. I'll be honest, I don't think I've seen this still.
Nice to see you two bonding a bit. But it's time to up the ante for our player. Robbie, you put a fair amount of your life out there on the internet.
Not as much as I used to, but yeah, I suppose.
$10 hours, God, from New York City to North Carolina? I'm sorry, listen, Bunny, I'm sorry. I'm dumb, but I'm pretty. Again, I don't know maps. Unless you mean the Yeah Yeah Yeahs song. In which case... Wait, they don't love you like I love you. Wait, they don't love you like I love you. And my maps, wait. They don't love you like I love you. Wait. Yes, North Carolina. Okay. I was like, I think that's what it is, and I'm gonna hope that's right. But otherwise, I'm gonna look real stupid. But hopefully, I can make people laugh while doing it. That's kind of my brand. I make myself look dumb, but then try to make it funny, so it seems like I did it on purpose to hide the fact that I'm smart about a lot of things and really dumb about others. It's okay, we love your pretty face. Oh, thank you. Thank you. The only maps I know is the one by Maroon 5. Are you for... But not the... Yeah, yeah, yes? Elf, I'm gonna need you to look up Maps by the Yeah Yeah Yeahs and listen to that one. It was the song of a generation. It was the song of like an entire decade. It wasn't in your mom's playlist? We have Spotify. We have the technology. YouTube exists. Just put it in a watch later. I won't stress you. Like, you don't have to do it. Because listen, I know how the task avoidance gets. But you have to. Before voice actors, they had prisoners record books for blind people. That is a good way to get some side work if you're behind bars. You were a star in geography? That makes sense. That makes a whole lot of sense, Bunny. Because you're like able to like rattle off these places and like distances and travel time, and I'm just like, man, I wish I knew places, things. I know the town I live in. That's about it. I'm really grateful that we have technology like a Google Maps now, though. Because anytime I've gone anywhere that isn't the city I live in, if I have to go somewhere, like, I better hope that they have good Google Maps, or I'm never going to be found. I will be lost forever. Wasn't in your mom's place. Yes, exactly. The way they don't love you like I love you. Way they don't love you like I love you. And my maps way. They don't love you like I love you. Way. That song fucks, dude. I want to be a voiceactor.com is a real site. I assumed it was. That's why I saved a screenshot of it on my console so I could look at it later. 10 hours. Damn, see? Just on it. Holy shit. So the New York City to North Carolina is a 10-hour drive. Is that with traffic? Yes, 9 hours without. Can't step to it. Holy shit. Just knowing those things. You went there, you had some really good tips. North Carolina or New York City? What? Which one? It's late and I'm dumb.
How about
Did you mean Atlanta, Georgia?
About you.
Oh, the website. Oh, it has some really good tips. I see. I'm sorry. I'm cooked.
God, I don't know. It seems like a pretty played out mechanic.
I'm sure the first thing they suggest is record a reel and get an agent. And then audition. Because that's where we all started.
This, sir. Meta. I like it. Fine then. Quiz away, living manifestation of a mascot that I conceptualized.
Of course, Master Damon.
69% sexier?
Ayo.
Master
Damon.
Let's go.
Nice.
Answer the following questions correctly, and you may earn Robbie's affection.
All right.
Sounds
Here we
easy
go.
Enough.
To prevent cheating and searching the internet, you have 10 seconds per question.
What? Hiking, Titus Andronicus, Troubadour. Remember those.
Wait, we don't have an internal real-time clock in this game? I mean, I wanted one.
Oh,
but...
thank God.
Sir?
Ray said it was too hard to program. I didn't believe him at first, but it turns out it's true.
Master Damon?
The player doesn't know that.
I mean, la 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 la, I didn't hear anything.
Oh, the illusion of choice and consequence. I gotcha. Cool sausage showing, chap. I mean showing how the sausage is made.
What?
Let's begin.
We just showing sausage, huh? On stream, dude? Okay.
Robbie is an outdoor enthusiast.
Hiking.
That is his...
I clicked the wrong fucking one.
Every season, he is in fact not good at it. Last season, he almost broke.
I've mixed up my square and my circle. I failed the basic fucking shapes test. Where does the square go? In the circle hole. See, I default to the square hole because they all fit in the square hole.
Coccyx.
Up next, Robbie has mentioned that he graduated with an MFA.
In theater performance!
Graduated in motherfucking art.
That was the answer.
I know what MFA is.
Oops.
Pivoting. Though his degree was in theater performance, what was the subject of his thesis?
Okay, this time don't click the wrong button.
A certain Sudsy character he wrote for this game.
Hey, since when do they get hints?
Since you inadvertently made the question harder, Master Damon.
That's fair.
Fine. But only since you called me Master Damon.
Titus Andronicus.
Well played. While the Bard's first tragedy is mainly considered one of his lesser...
Careful now. It's my fave.
One of his less respected endeavors. Titus Andronicus was what Robbie chose to write his thesis on.
It's pretty great for scansion buffs and revenge fans.
Oh, I didn't mean their first one necessarily. It's just that's usually the advice that every voice actor gives is like, hey, first thing, record a reel, get an agent, and audition for jobs. First tip to make sure you can actually enjoy voice acting and practice in a classroom with a supportive environment.
And really, is there any such thing?
Or just be born with echolalia and repeat everything you hear until you get pretty good at it. And that usually works out okay.
William Shakespeare.
The only difference is that, you know, I didn't continue to audition for gigs. And I definitely wasn't gonna, you know, jump through the hoops of getting an agent. This is true, my ex is a voice actor, but he didn't have an agent because he's an ass. Want to clarify, I didn't have an agent because I chose not to. Just so that it's clear that not everyone who's done voice acting doesn't get an agent because they're an ass. I just chose not to because, he's just an ass. I have one. Some similarities. Yeah. What Elf said. And Bunny seconded. Not the good kind? That's fair. Not the kind you'd want to eat, right?
Time for the final round.
You mean grand finale?
An unwashed ass. That's what you get. His unwashed ass. Not the kind you want to eat.
Yeah, whatever.
Because aside from that, most of them are pretty good, dude.
Here we go.
I'm so excited!
Robbie may be a well-respected voice actor and soon-to-be multi-award-winning game developer.
I wish this won more awards.
On screen as a world-famous TTRPG player.
Correct.
He recently joined the 3rd season of the first and most streamed Grottos and Gargoyles live play of all time, Whimsical Knoll.
Dungeons and Dragons and Critical Role as Dorian Storm.
What class did Robbie choose to play?
He was a bard.
This'll separate the real nerds from the hardcore dweebs,
Well,
he says with love.
A troubadour, which is a bard.
Correct! Although he may have run from the class at first, he always found himself returning to it in early test games.
Specifically, an Air Genasi bard.
Guess I'm just a performer at heart.
And it gave him the opportunity to play a character with heavy charisma.
What? Is that song lyrics from I'll be damned if I listen to words from the mouth of a man with an unwashed ass? If it's not song lyrics, write that shit down. Bars.
They call me the Rizzler, baby.
No, they don't.
It is a fantasy game.
I promise you they don't, Robbie.
Hey!
Score 1 for the chap. And that concludes our little Robbie D fun fact quiz.
I prefer to call it the FAM exam, but whatever's clever.
Let's see how you did. Well done, player. You got 1 or 2 of these right.
Good enough for me.
You
Hell
and
yeah.
Master Damon are now friends.
Well,
congratulations.
We got friends at least. Could have been worse. Yes, I was in a song. It trended on TikTok for a while and became one of your vocal stems.
Thankfully,
Again,
Robbie has very low standards.
I don't ticky-talkie. I can't.
Low standards?
I refuse to doom scroll.
She is way out of my league.
You'll notice, for anyone out there, you'll notice that, like, people will sometimes clip stuff from the streams, and I've uploaded them, like, on YouTube, but I think the last one I shared was from, like, April or something. I'm not clip farming. I'm not going out there making clips because I hate shorts and clips so much because it's designed to keep you attached to the system and keep you doom scrolling, and especially if you have ADHD, it's designed to keep you fucking paralyzed.
Fair warning,
bad
Robbie
TikTok.
likes to nickname his
No.
friends.
I'm calling you my little pee-pee poo-poo.
That's the nicest thing anyone has ever called me.
It's not too late to run. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Garrett!
Hey,
Designer
Garrett!
And composer of Far Too Many.
Yo, what up? I'm admittedly not a very emotional person with most things, but I express my emotions through my music. Speaking of which, can you guess the one film soundtrack that is guaranteed to make me cry without question every single time? E.T. the Extraterrestrial. Yeah, that's it. Everyone loves John Williams, and for good reason, but my favorite work of his is E.T. hands down. The word genius hardly even begins to describe it.
Music to my ears. Would you like to date another dev?
Yes.
I've come up with a new developer. Next
I'm gonna try and
we have-
speedrun the devs dating because once we get through this, we're probably gonna wrap it up for the night. Because it is
She's a
late.
writer, VO director, and game developer across a few different studios, including her own, Truant Pixel.
Hell yeah. Love the look. It's giving Happy Pride. Pretty sure I told you to introduce me as Suha, Queen of the Universe, but okay. Thank you for that extremely adequate introduction, Chapman.
Suha has written for a lot of characters on this project, including much of the narrator. Let's hear from a few of her characters now.
Hell yeah. Haven't met her yet.
Dasha flexes, her muscles bulging spectacularly. You get the impression she could crush you with her pinky, if she so chose.
And I hope she gets the impression that I would fucking let her. Haven't met this strapping young man either.
Abel removes his hat from his head, bringing it to his chest.
It's the desk and the table.
But also manages to show off the muscles in his arms. Dunk strikes a pose between the two of them, showing off his magnificent physique.
Maybe it's because I'm not much of a sports baller, but I find Dunk to be tedious.
This world is impure.
That's Liam O'Brien as our air fryer.
Friar Errol doesn't bother flexing like the others. Muscle is clearly not his strong suit. Still, you get the sense he could ruin your day all the same.
Yes, she's written some truly formidable characters. Strong in body and spirit.
The moment Suha comes into view, the Datable's entire posture changes. Their eyes find the floor, and an air of despair settles over everyone.
Say something nice about me, losers. And that includes you too, narrator. Don't think I didn't hear that shit. Try again.
The moment Suha arrives, something seems to shift.
Okay, dude.
There is a divine presence in the room, as though an angel had just touched down from the heavens. You only just managed to hold yourself back from falling in love with her on the spot, but it takes a truly heroic effort.
You don't say.
She is a formidable woman, nay, a goddess.
Oh yeah.
Much better. Alright, sound off, dweebs.
She's kind of mean.
Suha is greatest woman I have ever known.
A little bit.
I have often asked, is she even mortal? Perhaps she is a fairy queen.
I love the blizzard.
Suha
Oh, fairy
is
queen.
like a rainbow after a thunderstorm. Only the rainbow's made of knives.
Suha gives Abel a sharp look. He quiets down immediately.
Just a rainbow. Pretty and lovely and all that.
Dunk steps forward, squinting at his palm.
Sohan, very spank.
Are you reading off your fucking hand?
Duncan immediately hides his hand behind his back.
You're the hottest babe
I
alive,
love-
man. A real
He's got a shake weight.
woman.
That's what the hell I thought. Friar?
Our Father of Convection's blessings come in many forms. Suha is one of his greatest blessings.
For anyone who has ever played Nier, not Nier Automata, Nier, now goes by Nier Replicant. Grimoire Vice. That's the snarky book that floats around you in the original Nier. And many other roles. Liam O'Brien has done a ton of stuff, but I guess that's good for you. I had further appearances scheduled from Daisuke, Tony, Tina, River, Penelope, Betty, Timothy, Bobby, Willie, and others. About 23 or so datables in all, give or take. That's about a quarter of the roster, by the way. But time is getting short, and those windbags really can go on. So let's just skip to the good part. How hard do I rule exactly? So hard. Oh, I like you. You're just so sharp. Very good, very good.
She loves you. You're safe now.
Hell yeah. Well, I've got to run. Game Dev Empire to run. Thousands of episodes of Real Housewives to watch. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, etc., etc. Bye!
Suha came onto the project later on in its development cycle, but it's like she's always been here. Somehow. Every day has felt like a decade. May God have mercy on our souls. Would you like to date another dev?
Sure.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jonathan!
Hi, Jonathan.
Writers!
Yet another writer. Hello. Aside from writing, you may know me from the many actual plays I participate in. I did not know. There's a reason I tend to be behind the DM's chair 90% of the time, and it all started with a single character. Do you know what character has the biggest influence in my life as a writer and role player? Drizzt Do'Urden. Oh shit, that was actually right. I didn't look. Bingo, Drizzt sparked my joy of reading and world building. I began to DM as a means to give players the exact excitement I felt reading the Drizzt novels.
Role-playing? Jonathan loves it. Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Jane!
Hi, Jane.
Who found some extra time to help us out with programming.
Hello there, I'm Jane, a programmer on the project, someone who has gremlin energy and a general menace who haunts the metaphorical studios of Sassy Chap Games. You may know me from absolutely nothing, as this is my first foray into development on games with actual funding and manpower and interest. But anyways, on to the question. Can you guess which of these two statements is a lie? You hid an image of Goku in a bug report screenshot. Correct. They still haven't noticed yet. Rascal. I'm not going to say where it is in case they read this, but rest assured, it still exists in our bug tracker somewhere. Great guess, though. Doing anything later?
Loves you. And what was that about hiding? Something?
Yeah, don't worry about it.
Would you like to date another dev?
Yeah.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... Would you look at that? It's Nick Thurston.
Hello, Nick
He's
Thurston.
A writer, voice actor, and creator of the Moonsong Fantasy Universe.
Huh?
Cool.
Oh, hi.
Hi.
Didn't see you there. Had my head in a book.
Hi, Nick.
Hey, douchebag.
Wow. I was being nice. Mods! Crush Nick's balls.
Great to meet you.
Wait, what did he just say? I said, hi, Nick, and he goes, nice to meet you, douchebag. Like, you're not wrong, Nick, but god damn. Just take me out to dinner before you start calling me names I like. Jesus.
Nick has been a part of Date Everything since the very beginning.
Ah, the beginning. Those writers' meetings in Robbie's garage were a riot. Remember when I read Hoove's original dialogue out loud for the first time? And it was so spicy and raunchy that...
And that will be enough of that.
Hey, yo!
Oh, right. First introductions and all.
Nick is somewhat prone to putting his foot in his mouth.
I got something else you could put in there for calling me a douchebag.
Fun. Since you're here, douchebag, why don't we...
Okay. Okay.
Play a little game.
Sure, that's intriguing.
Isn't it? If you win, I'll give you a little kiss.
He leans close and whispers, close enough.
You gonna keep calling me douchebag?
Of his breath, and catch the masculine aroma of his scent.
Who wrote that?
Don't worry. My wife Alex says it's cool as long as we're in Fantasyland. And if you get the extra credit right, you can have a full-blown makeout sesh. How's that sound?
Okay. So these are the correct answers. Yes, Daddy.
I like the sound of that. Okay, here we go. I know this is gonna be tough, but one of these four characters is one that I didn't actually write.
Why did they just describe his scent as masculine? Right? Just say he smells like shit. Just say he smells like shit. Just say it.
Oh, wait, you haven't met someone. Then I'll skip this and do my backup question. Which of the other devs did I live with briefly in a London flat?
What is your name? Nick. Ray.
Bingo! We lived together for a semester while studying at the British American Drama Academy. You've been a good little player, haven't you?
That's me.
Here's a treat.
Nick gives you a
No, thank you.
brief graze of the lips. It's just enough to make you want to beg for more.
Now there's a true date with a dev. Nick is in love with you.
Damn straight.
Would you like to date another dev?
Don't keep calling me douchebag.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... it's Logan Burdick, I'm afraid.
Hello, Logan Burdick.
A terrible writer. And in a terrible pickle.
I mean, we did, because he did ask, like, hey, if you answer these questions, I'll even give you a kiss. You down? And we were like, yeah. Technically, we did. But he still called me a douchebag. Thank God you're here. Thank God I'm here, Logan. Yes, it's a celebration. Hooray! Now listen to me very carefully. Both our lives depend on it. Hang on. Is there something... Okay. This part doesn't really matter. No promises. There's a bomb affixed around my neck. The only way to disarm the device is to answer the following questions correctly. If you fail, the bomb will instantly explode, probably killing us both. Definitely killing me. Or at the very least, maiming me a little. And honestly, my healthcare is kind of sketch right now, so I really don't need the hassle. Oh, you live in America too? Oh, and obviously I can't just tell you the answers, or they'll detonate the device remotely. Who are they? There's no time. Okay, question 1. What's my favorite flavor of ice cream? Anything sorbet. Not sure what sorbet... That sorbet is technically a flavor, so much as it's a different type of dessert entirely. But considering our lives are hanging in the balance, here's hoping the judges aren't sticklers for accuracy. Alright, question 2. I wrote a dozen characters in this professional dating simulation, many of whom strongly advocate the sport of cheese rolling. But which of the following characters did I not write? Oh, right. David Most, Tinfoil Hat, that microwave who yells a lot, Broomy the Talking Broom, that weird gray guy Sungwon voiced, or that weird xylophone guy that Sungwon also voiced. Broomy the Talking Broom. Wait, did I write Broomy? Well, I hope I did. He was just the absolute best, right? Broomy doesn't exist. Broomy's not real. Broomy can't hurt you. Legit best character in the entire game by far. Still can't believe they actually got Mark Hamill to voice him. So sick. Oh no, we're almost out of time. Come on, come on, come on. Question 3. The final round. God, this one is really, really hard. That's what she said. Which is undeniably the best Sheryl Crow song. Hurry. Okay. Okay. The best Sheryl Crow song is... If it makes you happy, it can't be that bad. 100%. If it makes you happy. This isn't even worth debating. Anyone who tells you it's Soak Up the Sun or All I Want to Do is just objectively wrong. I'm sorry. I'm not. Well, that's it. Pencils down. The countdown is almost complete now. In a few seconds, we'll find out if you got everything right. I wouldn't put money on it. That's not because I don't believe in you or anything. It's just because gambling is possibly illegal in whichever state we're currently in. You did it! You got all the answers correct. I survived. Hooray! And for that, I think you deserve a reward. These lawsuit papers. Consider yourself served by the Baltimore City Circuit Court.
Court orders and references to specific American cities are Logan's way of showing he loves you.
Still not the worst date I've had.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hi, I'm Adriel. I was one of the original programmers on this game. I helped create the first vertical slice and set up the groundwork for what this game would become. Everything is so different than when I first started working on it. Big shoutouts to everyone who worked on this since then. It wouldn't be what it is without every single person on this team. What an incredible and long journey this game has been on. I met Ray many years ago at GDC, and one time when we were hanging out, he pitched to me the idea of a dating sim game where you could date everything. How could I say no to that? I'll never forget the first time I laid eyes on our first two dateables, Hoove and Harper. It was love at first sight. I was absolutely smitten with both of them, and while I've also fallen in love with every character created since then, nothing will ever match what I felt towards my first two loves. But enough about me. I'm excited to learn more about you, my potential date. Would you like to take a walk with me? Let me make sure. Okay. Yeah! There's a few places that have opened up nearby that I'd be interested in checking out. Looks like there's a new electronics shop, a petting zoo, and a hardware store. Well, you're covered in animals. So I'm gonna assume that you want to go to a petting zoo. Right? I love goats so much. Maybe there's rabbits and chickens and sheep. Maybe we can feed some llamas. I can't wait to see what animals are there and give every single one of them a pat on their sweet little heads.
Is so very much in love with you.
Best I can give you is an awkward turtle, Chief. That's all I got for animals.
Would you like to date another dev? I've come up with a new developer. Next we have...
Hello, I'm Rebecca.
Before working here at Sassy Chap Games, LLC, Rebecca spent 10 years working in corporate jobs with a background in project management.
Hell yeah, Rebecca. Yeah, I used to work for, let's say, one of David Most's colleagues.
Big enough?
Huh. My brother Ray desperately needed someone to help make sense of some really big spreadsheets.
Spreadsheets are actually 99% of game development. She came on just in the nick of time.
I was only on the game for a few months. After leaving corporate for good, I decided to start a career in nursing.
Her story has influenced one of the characters in the game.
Really? Okay, enough biography stuff. Date time. I like baking cakes for my friends and walking around bookstores and buying books. On a good day, you might even catch me reading one.
What is Rebecca's idea of a perfect date?
That is such a good question. I'm so glad you asked. It would be going to a concert or musical and then drinking tea and having dessert while discussing horror movies.
That's the sound Rebecca makes when she loves you.
Good.
Would you like to date another dev?
We gotta be getting pretty close.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have Jamie, our external producer.
Jamie!
From Team 17. They're not evil at all. Wait, did I just say that out loud?
And I told that particular risk, if they keep acting up, they'll turn into an issue before you can say spreadsheet. Oh, hello, don't mind me. I'm just sweeping out some last-minute risks on the project before we ship it off to our lovely players.
The game has already shipped. We're live.
Well, of course we are. I knew that. Now quickly, distract the players with that question I sent you while I sneakily sweep up some things past QA.
We're live? Oh, gosh, no, I'm not ready yet.
Oh, Penelope.
Take a breath, Penelope.
Shout out to Matt Mercer, our D20.
Right behind you, Jamie.
All right, so here's the question. Video games can take a long time to make, so which one of these statements happened to Jamie during development?
He became a godfather. On this, the day of his daughter's wedding, I'm the owner of all base 102 Pokemon cards. I knew it was you, Fredo. Hey, I made it back just in time to hear your answer. Jamie looks like Temu Mr. Beast. Whew. Whew. Hopefully this guy's nice and not problematic. But I can see it a little bit. Matt is the voice of male Hunter in Marvel's Midnight Sun. Yes, he's also Ganondorf in Legend of Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom, and Vincent Valentine in the Final Fantasy VII remakes. And was the DM for Critical Role for the last 10 years. Matt Mercer? I guarantee you've seen or played something with him in it. Everybody has.
Incredible.
He does great.
Jamie loves you. And
I did not know that he was in Midnight Suns, though. But I also haven't played that one. I had looked into it because at first I was like, I love Marvel Ultimate Alliance. And when I first saw it, I was like, this looks like it's going to be like the next progression in the Marvel Ultimate Alliance and X-Men Legends games. And then it turned out to be a card game, tactical strategy thing. I hate tactical strategies. It's really good and you love it. I'm glad that it exists for people that love it. I'm glad that it exists for you. I hate tactical strategies.
Would you like to date another?
I'm real bad at them.
I've come up with a new developer. Next we have... It's Sam!
Sam!
No Sam in this game. Pure coincidence, I swear.
It's my Sam. Hey, I'm Sam and I'm part of the writing team. I love cozy movies, beautiful autumn weather, and horror games and movies, but I will close my eyes for the scary bits. Then why partake in them? Why? Okay. You may know me from Neon White or Read Only Memories Neurodiver. I've also worked on amazing projects like the Cartomancy Anthology and others I hope to share one day when they release. Now that you know everything about me, we can skip the quiz and get married. You son of a bitch, I'm in. You're very good at tactics. It's the years of JRPGs. See, I did mostly turn-based JRPGs though. I didn't fuck with tactics games. I played one back in the day, and it was Lord of the Rings. It wasn't the Third Age. It was on PSP, and it was a Lord of the Rings tactics RPG, and I was not good. I got to the Balrog fight and could not win. And I got rid of that game and never played another tactics RPG. But, again, I can appreciate that games of all kinds exist for people that love them. But, also, it's a good strength to have, tactics gaming. Being able to, plot multiple turns ahead. I can't, thinking that far ahead, I don't, my attention span squirrel. What are we talking about? Samantha's here. Kidding, let's play a game I'd like to call Guess That Fact. I'll give you 3 statements, and one of them will be a fact, while the others, well... I almost read that without the comma. It helps that you play D&D. I also... I've played D&D for 10 years. That part I have no problem with. It's when video games cheat in tactics RPGs. That I can't do. And they know which ones they are. They know what they did. So we're playing 2 Truths, 1 Lie. Got it, Sam. I'll give you a small hint since you've been so nice to me. The answer can probably be found on my website if you dare to visit that wretched place. Okay, let's begin. Here are your options, and remember, guess the truth. You were featured on NPR. That I was, and I was honored to be featured on Latino USA to talk about being a game developer and how I bring my culture into the games I make. It was super surreal to show my family, and they freaked out for me because I was too shocked to move.
Samantha, she loves you for that.
Wasn't that fun? Let's chat again soon. Okay, so it just randomly... Okay, it did that last time, too. You started playing Neverwinter Nights to get your D&D fix? Like, the original one? From, like, back in the day? Because I know they re-released the older Baldur's Gates and the Neverwinter Nights on Switch. You have to up the difficulty in your RPG games because you break the games with tactics. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah. Baldur's Gate, okay. But Baldur's Gate 3 is kind of easily exploitable in many ways. Like the whole boss in the Underdark, where the forge is, and you gotta put the thing in, and then the lava, and the big guy comes down. But you can actually just like fill your inventory full of like garbage, like boots, and keep one person on the stairs and just like rain stuff down upon him. And because it'll do falling damage, you can just like kill him from the stairs without ever actually entering the fight arena. Baldur's Gate 3 has some exploits. It's very good. But it was a little broken. Just a tiny bit. And I love that game. But it's a little broken. I wonder if we talk to Damon now, if we'll be able to get
Damon,
out of the house.
Love. You've already got your love. Is that not enough?
Oh.
But our love, will it survive this crisis?
I asked you first.
Nice try. I don't care.
Oh. Love.
Define love.
What is love? Lady, don't hurt me. The opposite of hate.
Opposite. Love.
Okay.
Damon never really smiles, but for the first time you see the ghost of a smile on their artifacted lips. The effect is not comforting in any way.
Happy.
See you next time. You know, I like to shorthand those with like text to speech by just abbreviating like C with the letter and U with the letter, and then next with the first letter and time with the first letter. And then it's a quick way to text people, see you next time. We can't say that word, but you know which one it is. Oh yeah, is that a new day? We spent so long dating the devs. It's still the same day since we went out with Benoit. Oh my god. Bro, that's literally been an hour and a half. What the shit, dude? Alright, oh, there she is. Erin, come here. Hold still.
You return. Still you prattle. I've seen you around your lair speaking endlessly to the others. To yourself.
First of all, I'm talking to everyone in chat. How dare you?
This is a waste of breath. I notice every time that you choose not to speak, and it gives me solace that there is hope for you.
Uh-huh.
Yes, much like that. Breathe. Take in my current solution. Treat the elements with your alveoli. Make me anew. Though I suppose it has been a while since one of your kind has spoken to me directly in such a way. I can respond to your queries.
What did you call me during Pride Month?
I certainly have the time.
That is our word. What can you tell me about your life?
Life. Your life is completely mine in every way. Without the circulation of my form through your body, you would perish in moments. After 1 minute without my presence, your brain cells, your neurons, begin dying off.
So the secret to
require
Aaron,
glucose.
for those who don't
transmute
know,
glucose into energy to power themselves.
the game actually looks at how many times you've chosen the ellipses option in dialogue.
The key ingredient,
And you have to have chosen it
is oxygen.
like 10 or 15 times throughout any conversation with any character. You have to have chosen the ellipsis and then talk to her, and then she will let you romance.
Your respiration allows that flow of oxygen, and thus allows your neurons to survive. After a mere 5 minutes without my presence, your neurons will slow, and your death will be imminent.
Okay, listen, you can't threaten me with a good time, Aaron.
The more you know.
God damn it. The more you know. I guess you're pretty powerful.
Indeed. Tell that to River for me.
Oh, okay.
I tire of this.
Are you...
Before you attempt to speak with me again, you must show me that you can be silent and thoughtful.
Are you and River
As
not
always,
talking?
I listen. I hear. I see. I breathe you. Yes, like that. Goodbye.
I'm entering my silent film era. Okay, it's a new day, and they say it gets colder. You bundled up now. Wait till you get older. We are going to save there. Did I just hit load or save? Did I just hit load or save? I'm gonna crash out. I'm gonna fucking crash out. Oh my god, there's other... Okay, the autosave... I think we can save it. We can save it because, thank God, the autosave. Dude, I was literally about to be like, that's it, the stream's over, we're never playing this fucking game again. If we had just lost, like, the last, 6 hours... I was literally about to just fucking lose it. Thank you, autosave. Okay, now, this time, you have to go, if you want to save over, save, you go down and you go to the save icon. That's how you do that. That's how you save over it. See, if you click the floppy disk with the up arrow, that's load. But it doesn't fucking tell you that. So we're going to overwrite this one. Jesus Christ. Bruh. Take me back to the menu, please. God damn. Oh. I legitimately, y'all watched me have a panic attack live there for like 10 seconds of just like, no. We were this close to Stellar Blade level crash out. And those who were there that watched it live know there's a reason why that VOD never survived. But, okay, that's been another stream, everybody. It has been 6.5 glorious hours of treating objects like women. I hope y'all have enjoyed tonight. Hey, do me a favor, friends. We like to share the love and positivity with other streamers and keep the comfy, cozy vibes rolling. You're going to see some messages popping up in the chat there, friendos. Both the raid message and the sub-raid message. Do me a solid, do me a favor, copy your favorite flavor of raid message. I know the one doesn't show the emote because, look, just if you're subscribed to the channel and you copy the sub-raid message and you are subbed, I promise it will work. It will show that emote. But copy your flavor of raid message, and let's find somebody to go share some love with, shall we? Let's see who we got here. Oh, you know what? Seaster is on right now, playing some Resident Evil 3. She's only been on for about an hour. So, anyone who wants the late night spooky vibes, we're going to go raid Seaster 97. I hope y'all have had a lovely evening. We will be back on Thursday night with more Date Everything, picking up right where we left off, and dating more things. I hope you'll join me then. I look forward to playing this game and not screwing up and accidentally having a heart attack on stream because I accidentally loaded a save rather than saved over one. But we will talk more then. Until that time, friends, I've been Triune. You've been amazing. Take care of yourselves and each other. And we will see you in the next one. All right, everybody. All aboard the raid train. Don't forget to copy the raid message if you don't mind. I hope your bags are packed. I hope your tickets have been punched. Because it's time. Let's